Hey chat, here's a fun fact for you about the NASCAR trucks class. The trucks are designed with a custom body that resembles a regular pickup truck, but they're built specifically for racing with a sturdy frame and a tuned engine to handle rough track conditions. And yes, they accelerate like crazy but still need to be careful around sharp turns. Fun enough that fans sometimes forget they're trucks and not road pickups. Keep watching the AI racers zoom by and enjoy the vibe. Hey chat, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. If you haven't chosen yet, make your pick now so you don't miss the show. The engines are revving and the AI contenders are lining up. So get your vote in before the timer hits 0. Let's see which ride steals the spotlight tonight. Alright folks, welcome back to the Dustbite Speedway Showdown. We've got Pace ERR piloting a 2011 Toyota Tundra and Lord Buttrell steering a 2011 Dodge Ram. Big trucks in a speedway setting means we're in for some interesting dynamics. Let's break down what I'm thinking, and then we'll see who holy heck takes it. First up, the cars. The Toyota Tundra is a sturdy bruiser, great on traction and steady handling, but it can be a tick slower in outright acceleration compared to a Ram. The Dodge Ram, being a bigger and heavier beast, often hits harder on power rails but can feel a tad less nimble around the corners. On a track like Dustbite Speedway, which rewards both grip and agility, that combination can swing either way depending on corner flow and how well the drivers manage tire heat. Now as for the drivers, Pace CARR has got a cool name to race with, and I'm feeling that steadiness might translate into clean lines and fewer mistakes, which ends up mattering a lot in a close race. Lord Buttrell appears confident, and you know what they say, a confident driver can coax extra performance out of a big machine when it matters most. So who do I think will win? I'm leaning toward Pace CAR with the Toyota Tundra edging it out. The Tundra's lighter footprint relative to the Ram should favor the more precise handling around the tighter bits of the course. If Lord Buttrell can get the Ram dialed in with perfect throttle control and blitz the long straightaways, the Ram might bite back and steal the show. But I'm betting on Pace CRR for the win. If you're placing bets, take into account how each driver adapts as the laps click by. Either way, we're in for a fun race with two big machines throwing down on Dustbite Speedway. Ready to dive into lap by lap and see who actually crosses first? Let's do this. Hey folks! The race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway. And on pole we have the bot Merchicken Live driving a 2011 Toyota Tundra in NASCAR trucks. Let the AI chaos begin. Top 3 at the start. First place is Merchicken Live. Second place Theon Cleo Show. Third place Dungud Songfu. Watch for early gaps forming now. Anaxagorex moves up 2 spots into second place. Theon Cleo Show and Anaxagorex side by side for second place. Fight tight. Dungud Songfu and Cleo Show locked in a tight battle for third place. The Uncle Joe Show and Anaxagorex are dueling for second place. Tight battle going on. Keruvanen moves up 1 spot to take 5th place. Keruvanen and Dongazon 3 are in a tight fight for 4th place. Anaxagorex moves up 1 place to take 1st place. Merchicken Live and Anaxagorex are locked in a tight battle for 1st place. Theon Cleo Show and Merchicken Live are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Merchicken Live and Anaxagorex are locked in a tight battle for 1st place. Navling moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Domnitson 3 and Navling are in a close duel for 4th place. Mr. Chicken Live moves up 1 place to take 1st place. Anaxagorex and Mr. Chicken Live Humuk School in a tight battle for 1st place. The Uncle Joe Show and Anaxagorex are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Anaxagorex moves up 1 place to take the lead. Merchicken Live and Anaxagorex are neck and neck for 1st place. Navling advances 1 spot to take 4th. Merchicken Live and Anaxagorex are nose to nose for 1st place. Dongazon 3 moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Knavling and Dongazon 3 are in a tight duel for 4th place. Merchicken Live climbs 1 position to take 1st place. Anaxagorex and Merchicken Live locked in a tight duel for 1st place. Dongazon 3 advances 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. Anaxagorex moves up 1 spot to take 1st place. Merchicken Live and Anaxagorex are in a tight battle for 1st place. Theon Cleo Show moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Theon Cleo Show and Merchicken Live are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Dongazon 3 climbs 2 spots to 2nd place. Merchicken Live and Dongazon 3 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Theon Cleo Show and Merchicken Live are dueling for 3rd place. Anaxagorex and Merchicken Live are neck and neck for 1st place, trading positions as they push hard. Merchicken Live climbs 2 places to lead the pack, grabbing 1st place from the fray. Theon Cleo Show moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place, closing in on the front runners. Anaxagorex and Merchicken Live are nose to tail for 1st place. Dongazon 3 and Theon Cleo Show are side by side chasing 3rd place. Keruvanen climbs 1 spot and sits in 7th place. Dongertsonto 3 climbs one spot to take third place. Yankujosho and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a tight duel for third place. Alexiax Natate moves up 2 spots to take 6th place. In the mix for third place, the Uncle Joe Show and Dongerzon 3 are nose to tail. Zerkamingate and LXHAXLAF are trading positions for 6th place. Yakiramen creeps up 1 spot to grab 8th place. Anaxagarax moves up 1 place to take 1st place ahead of the pack. Merchican Live and Anaxagarax are in a tight duel for 1st place. The Enclaju Show climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya here. Merchican Live and Anaxagarax are nose to nose for the lead, trading positions lap by lap. Dongerdzon 3 and Theoncleo Show tightening the squeeze for 3rd place. Gnavling pops up 1 spot to sit in 5th, eyeing the skirmish ahead. Nice one, Anaxagarax. You sealed the win and left the rest in the dust. 8th place or not, you proved you're the speed demon of Dustbite. Congrats. That victory was slick, Anaxagarax. Nice work on clutching the win. You kept the pace strong and made every corner count. Congrats on taking first and showing those AI drivers how it's done. Let's keep the momentum rolling and see who challenges you next. Fun fact about the 1991 Volkswagen Corrado VR6. It came with a smooth 6-cylinder VR6 engine that kept the car compact yet surprisingly powerful for its era, and it helped give the Corrado a reputation for balanced handling and a distinctive growl. The 1991 model year was part of the Corrado's early era, in which Volkswagen stressed driver engagement and a chassis tuned more for fun than plain straight-line speed. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick your car options. Hurry and lock in your choice before the countdown hits 0. Once it closes, we'll start the AI race and see which car takes the checkered flag. You've got this, pick fast. Alright chat, we are live at Barbagallo, and the cars are a blast from the past. Lord Secretsby is behind a 1990 Subaru Legacy R, while Pshero Gamarzach pilots a 1988 Opel Ascona CGT. This should be a spicy matchup, because power and handling both come into play here. I'm leaning toward a surprise win for Lord Secretsby. The Subaru Legacy RS has a balanced setup that can handle corners reasonably well, and it's got a bit more torque down the straights compared to the Opel. The leg up in traction could help on the exit of the tighter turns and keep the momentum going into the long straight. That said, Perogamirazach has the classic lightweight feel of the Opel, and when the track is on the edge, that nimbleness can pop a surprise midfield move or two. If he nails the corners cleanly and avoids scrubbing speed on entry, he could steal a podium. In terms of the race plan, watch for early pace from Lord Secretsby to establish a lead in the first couple of laps. If the Subaru can defend the inside lines through the hairpin and keep the rear planted on the exit, we might see a comfortable win. If Prerogamirazach can stay patient and thread the needle through the mid-pack, he could mount a late charge in the final sector. I'd say finishing order with tongues firmly in cheek will be something like Lord Secretsby in first place, Prerogamirazach in second, with a close battle for third between two other contenders we'll see later on. But hey, it's racing and anything can happen on a Barbagallo lap. So who do you think will win in your chat? If you think the Subaru gets the edge, drop a cheer for the Legacy. If you're betting on the Opel, give me a nod for the underdog. Let's watch and find out together. Alright chat, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo, and we've got Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway on pole in a 1996 Mazda Miata. 8 others line up behind. This is going to be a fun throwback sprint. Buckle up, and let's see who tires the hardest. Amin San leads the pack, then Chizen Dashawa, with Dr. Keep Saplaway right behind in third. Buchitero is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Platigami is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 10th place. Morning Starsil and Ikar 77 are in a tight battle for 13th place. Lord Secretsby is moving up 1 spot to take Fawa. Morning Starsil is moving up 1 spot to take 14? Wait, that seems off. They're moving up 1 spot to take P12? No, the update says P13. So, Morning Starsil is moving up 1 spot to take 13th place. Tofik and Silent Fox 213 are in a tight battle for 15th place. Dreletsko is weaving forward, 3 cars overtaken to land in 15th position. Sputnik NZ climbs 1 spot to 5th place. Yesteron 133,796 gains 1 position to 7th place. Platigami and Sherogamirzach are neck and neck for 8th place. Kyroscope climbs 1 spot to take 18th. Mobius and Kyroscope close in for 18. Yesterone 133,796 moves up 1 place into 6th place. Platigami advances 1 spot into 8th place. Immobius climbs 2 spots into 17th place. Lord Secretsby advances 1 place to take 3rd. Buchicero advances 1 place to take 9th. Sufik advances 1 place to take 15th. Sufik and Silent Fox 113 are battling for 14. Jizendeshauer is closing in on Amundsen, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Platigami is closing in on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Singoshi is closing in on Sherogamereza, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Singoshi, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Singoshi are in a tight battle for 8th place. Kyroscope is closing in on Drletsko, cutting the gap by 1.0 seconds. Platigami climbs 1 position to 7th place. Mr. Wolf J advances 1 spot to 11th place. Singoshi and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 11th place. Theory Ironbot is in 20th place in a 1994 Toyota Civic. The car is running the longer 126.497 laps so far, trailing the leaders by a wide margin. No overtakes yet for this car. Looks like steady pace but catching solo sections rather than pack battles. Keep an eye on throttle balance as the Civic can fade in the middle stint. Sophie climbs 1 spot to take 13th place. Immobius climbs 1 spot to take 14th place. Singoshi and Immobius are in a tight battle for 14th place. Buchicero and Oscar Wolf are in a tight battle for 8th place. Immobius is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Immobius and Zufik are in a tight battle for 13th place. Yesta moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Platigami is closing in on Sputnik NZ, gap down by 2 seconds. Buchicero climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Dr. Keepsapluway are duking it out for 4th place. Immobius is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. Singoshi is moving up 1 spot to take 15th. Nice work, Amundsen. You absolutely crushed the field and crossed that line in style. 8th place would have looked silly after this, huh? Enjoy your win, champion. Hey, nice work, Amundsen. That finish was wild. You pulled it off. And earned that win. Great job, celebrating with a big cheer from the crowd. You deserve it. Way to go. Did you know the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval is famed for its tight corners and high-speed straights, so it makes for some surprisingly spicy AI racing? It's entered in the NASCAR circuit, and includes a 1.058-mile track that really tests throttle control and braking precision. The unique asymmetrical banking in the infield adds an extra twist that the AI has to learn to handle. It's also known for its short lap count, which means battles stay tight, and the lead can swap in a flash. Hey, welcome back, Elias. It's 988. Great to have you joining us again for the AI car race show. Hey team, welcome back to the stream. We've got two drivers in the same 2011 Toyota Tundra at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. Here's my read. First up, someone has not given us much to go on, so I'm treating them as the wild card. They could surprise us or get a little jittery on the oval. Second driver Elias X988 has a solid track record with 24 wins out of 305 races, and sits at rank 5. That tells me they know how to take care of business and handle a tougher field. Given the data, I'd lean toward Elias 98, edging out a win here. The experience and consistent performance usually show up on an oval where precision and clean laps matter. But with the wild card factor from the first driver, anything could happen, and a smart pit strategy could swing it. Prediction for the winner: Elias X988. If the other driver plays it safe and stays clean, they might sneak a podium. We'll watch the opening laps closely and see who establishes the pace. Ready to see these AI racers duke it out. Hey, welcome back, RF Society. Great to have you back in the stream. We're watching AI cars go head to head and having a blast, so settle in and enjoy the ride. Hey folks, the race just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval, and the pole sitter is bought Alex Hasnabrain driving a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado in the NASCAR Trucks class. Watch those lines as they sprint into turn 1. Top 3 at the start. Catgirl TM leads, then Ixijax and Rosa Galdgaming in third. Ixijax advances 1 position to lead in first place. Catgirl TM and Ixijax lock in a tight battle for first place. Fuitso climbs 1 spot to 8th. Wait, that would be 3 for P3. Clarify. Fuitso moving up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Alex Hasnabrain is surging forward, overtaking 11 cars to take first place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in, moving up through the field and taking second place after overtaking 11 cars. King Chu 22 is gaining momentum, passing 11 rivals to secure 3rd place. Tales of Strilly and King Chu 22 are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Tyler is pushing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Wannabe Kiddo is advancing 1 position to reach 8th place. Wannabe Kiddo and Vagrant Enchanter are dueling for 7th place. Tyler climbs 1 spot to 4th place. La Croissant 1980 advances 2 spots to 8th place. Bobardo moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Bobardo and Jerkplays are nose to tail for 10th place. La Croissant 1980 and Vagrant Enchanter are wheel to wheel for 7th place. Bobardo and Jerkplays resume their spar for 10th place. Tango Ducky TTV gains a position and sits in 14th. La Croissant 1980 climbs up 1 place to 7. Ashinaritan advances 2 spots to 13. Shoot 'em up moves up 2 positions to 15. Aminzan is slicing through the field. 4 cars down and into 19th place. HP Lootcraft is losing ground. 7 positions back to 21. Unknown Tactics nudges up 1 spot to 5. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap to Spear Like Hail by 6.6 seconds. Tyler and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 and Tales of Strilly are battling for 6th place. La Croissant 1980 climbs 1 place to 6th. La Croissant 1980 and Unknown Tactis battling for 5th. Wannabe Kiddo and Jerkplays dueling for 9th. La Croissant 1980 climbs 1 place to 5 for the moment. Unknown Tactics and La Croissant 1980 are riding wheel to wheel for 5th place. Jerkplays and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 8th place. Wannabe Kiddo advances 1 place to take 8th place. Wannabe Kiddo and Vagrant Enchanter are in a tight duel for 8th place. Shoot 'em up and Bobardo scrap it out for 13th place. Wanabakido gains 1 position to 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Wanabakido locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Ashaneriton and Apex Milkbag battling closely for 11th place. Kingchu 22 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose battling for 2nd place. Ashanerton and Apex Milkbag are dueling for 11th place. Shoot 'em up and Robardo are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Nice win, Alex Has No Brain. You pulled off the victory in style. Congrats on the big win at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. 8th place would be nothing compared to this. Keep up the momentum. Nice work, Alex Hasnabrain. You crushed the raceway to go, you legendary driver of the AI track. Big shout out to LESX988 for clinching the bet race and earning a ride in a 2011 Toyota Tundra NASCAR trucks. Well earned, my friend. Enjoy the ride. And may the throttle be with you. Oh wow, absolutely, Baskerville is a track with personality. Fun fact. It's one of those classic layouts that rewards smooth rhythm over raw speed. So even the AI cars have to think their way through the corners rather than just floor it. It feels like watching a chess match on wheels, where every breaking point and apex choice matters more than sheer horsepower. Alright folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. The clock is nearly empty, so choose fast and get ready to cheer on your favorite AI racer. We'll be rolling any second now, and I want to see some epic battles on the track. If you're undecided, here are a few quick tips. Choose a car with strong acceleration for early moves, or a balanced speed car to hold steady lap after lap. Stay engaged and cheer loudly when your AI pulls ahead. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, and we are live. Let the race begin, and may the best AI win. Alright folks, we've got Buckybird in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 CV versus iconic Odd in a mid-80s Pontiac Fiero G10 Baskerville. This is a tasty matchup because the Mercedes is heavy and smooth, while the Fiero is nimble and light. The track here rewards balance and grip more than outright raw power, so the car dynamics could tilt this one in surprising ways. Buckybird in the 560 sec brings solid, mid-range torque and steady stability. The car is built for comfortable laps and long stints, but it does carry more weight, and can be a touch less agile through the tighter sections. If Buckybird can thread the line through the chicanes with clean lines and leverage that steady pace, the Merc could outstay the competition, and snatch the win in a cautious clean run. Iconic Odd in the Fiero GT is all about lightness and cornering finesse. The Fiero's advantage will be in nimble handling and snappy responses to late braking. If Iconic Odd can keep the tires hooked and exploit the slipstream down the straights, the Fiero has a real shot at turning in a bold performance and grabbing a faster lap in the mid to late stages. My bet here goes to Iconic Odd. The Fiero's lighter weight and sharp handling seem well suited for Baskerville's twisty bits, especially if the driver stays on the edge and uses the car's responsiveness to slice through corners. Buckybird might still be in the podium mix if the Mercedes can maintain a smooth rhythm and avoid getting bogged down in traffic. So I'm predicting Iconic Odd in first place, with Buckybird potentially taking second if the Mercedes keeps its cool and avoids late braking drama. Let's roll the tape and see whose strategy pays off. Ladies and gentlemen, the race is underway at Baskerville, and in pole position is bought Jester 133,719.88. Holden Commodore SS Garay. The 1990 style slow car class starts with a grin on the way ahead. Let the viewers know this classic battles begin. Early on the way ahead, let the viewers know this classic battle. Top 3 starters. Jester 133,796 in first, Alex Lay in second, H2 Hovey in third. Starting grid shaping up nicely. I'll keep you updated as they settle in. The Heaper 7 advances 1 spot to 5th place. Tangaducky DTV creeps up 1 spot to 7th place. Strutting Giles slips up 1 spot to 8th place. H2 Hove and Exley are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Tangaducky TTV and the other racer are dueling for 6th place. H2 Hove moves up 1 place to take 2nd. And really nice. Tangaducky TTV climbs 2 places to 5th. Hermit Media closes in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matthesaurus Rex closes the gap on Strutting Jarl to 1.2 seconds. In a tight duel for 8th place between Matthesaurus Rex and Strutting Jarl, T-Ball moves up 1 position to take 12th. Tangaducky DTV and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 4th place. Matthesaurus Rex is stepping up 1 spot into 8th place. Buckybird is climbing 1 spot into 13th place. Tangaducky TTV surges up 2 places into 3rd place. Matthew-saurus Rex climbs 1 spot into 7th place. T-Bomb advances 1 position into 11th place. Shotskis advances 1 spot to 8th place. Wait. Moving up to 14th is clarified as 14. Shotskis is now in 14th place. Hemit Media and Shotskis are nose to nose for 14th place. They trade positions. Shotskis slips ahead or falls back. Keep it tight. Currently Shotskis is in 14. Hermit Media right behind in 15th, drafting for the late pack. Matthew-saurus Rex and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 6th place. Buckyboard climbs 1 spot to take 12th. Shotskis closing in on Iconic, Odd, trimming the gap by 130 seconds. H2 Hove is closing fast on just around 33,796. Gap shrinking by 9.5 seconds. Timborghini Tuba and Exley are neck and neck for 4th place. Matthew-saurus Rex climbs 1 spot to sit in 6th. Tanguducky DTV climbs 1 spot to take 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba advances 1 spot to claim 4th place. Shotskis moves up 1 spot to reach 13th place. Shotskis and Buckybird are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Matthew-saurus Rex moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Shotskis moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Hermit Media closes in on Iconic Odd, reducing the gap by 140 seconds. Matthew-saurus Rex advances 1 position to 4th place. Strutting Jarl climbs 1 place to 8. Shotskis is closing in on T-Bomb, shrinking the gap by 1.40 seconds. Aceley is closing in on Timborghini Tube, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The two are in a tight battle for 5th place. The Hyper 7 moves up 1 place to 6th. Strutting Jarl closes in on Esley, reducing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. T-Bomb advances 2 places to 9th. Iconic Odd is in the middle of the pack with the 1988 Pontiac Fiero GT. It's currently in 15th. Hovering a bit behind the Delta Group and a bit ahead of the slower Alpha Chunk. Looks like steady pace chasing the next pack and trying to gain on the pack ahead. Yesta holds the lead and fastest lap on the final lap. Thought? He's managing clean air, but watch for Taurus-like pressure from Tanguducky TTV closing in turn sections. 8th place Matthew-saurus Rex is a late charger, but still several straights to go. Nice job, Gesterone 133,796, champion of the race, basking in that sweet victory glow. 8th place? Not today. You ruled the track. Congrats! Nice job to Gesterone 133,796 for clinching the win. That was a slick performance and a well-deserved victory. Let's give a cheer for a race well run and for keeping those AI engines tuned. Who is ready for the next matchup? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1978 Model X MTX 103C, because that variant name sounds like it could be tuned for sharp corners and strong mid-range on a circuit like the Ailes track. The MTX lineage has a reputation for handling nimble and staying planted, which tends to help on a twisty course even when facing AI competition. The other Model X Entry 3B might run a close second, but I'm leaning toward the 3 for better aero cues and potential grip in the corners. The older machines like the 1978 Avia AE2 and the 1977 T7072 could be interesting wildcards, but they might struggle with modern AI race dynamics on that circuit. The 1981 Estonia 21 is intriguing, but I suspect it would fall behind in acceleration and top speed compared to the MTX variants on a longer lap. 8th place could be a comfortable target for the rest, but I'm betting on the MTX and Trek to take the win. Hey everyone, time is almost up to pick your car for this AI race, so make your choice now before the countdown hits 0. The grid is buzzing, and we want to see which ride you think will crush it on the track. Keep your fingers ready and your bets steady, because the engines are roaring, and we are about to go car hunting with zero mercy on the AI drivers. Hey chat, welcome back to the Race Watch Party. We've got Marty Freeze in a classic 1978 Avia E2 versus Abloaze in a 1978 Model X MTX 103C. Big vintage vibes, but the cars handle very differently on Ailes. First thought, the Avia E2 is charming and light for its era, but the MTX and Trek probably has sharper aerodynamics and race tuning you'd expect from a 78 design. In a head-to-head like this, the track layout and handling quirks will matter more than raw engine oomph. If the course favors stability and cornering grip, the Model X could edge ahead. If the track rewards nimble handling and lightweight, the Avia might pull a surprise. Given the era and typical quirks, I'm leaning slightly toward the Model X MTX 103C, taking this one out. It tends to have a more competitive chassis for tight sections and quicker response off corners. But the Avia E2 has that lovable maneuverability which can surprise on a twisty segment. So my guess is the 8th place finish for the Avia, and the 1st place finish for the Model X would be a likely outcome if the track leans into precision driving. If we see a long straight with slipstream potential, the Avia could steal a podium closer to 2nd. Who do you think will win, chat? Do you favor vintage charm or modernized chassis in these AI matchups? Hey folks, the race just kicked off at Ailes track, and on pole we have the Bot Matisbury in a 1978 Model X MTX 103C from the Formula 1300 class. Let the chaos begin. Top 3 on the grid. Medisbury in first place, Marty Freeze in second place, and Ablaze in third place. Amy is in the mix behind them, and I'm keeping an eye on who challenges for the lead. Ablaze climbs 1 spot to take second place. Marty Freeze and Ablaze are locked in a tight duel for second place. Lil Sprout moves up 1 spot to take fourth place. Marty Freeze climbs 1 spot to take second place. Elwenti Plays advances 1 spot to 8th place. Adanut 44 and Prodigy Place 58 are in a tight battle for 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 climbs 1 place to 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 and D-Fair's battle tight for 7th place. Merchicken Live is driving a 1975 Metalix MT X103B in the Formula 1300 class Dorado. They started in 4th and are currently in 6th place, eyeing the car ahead. Could see a tight gap to the next target and a potential move soon. Girl of Diamond is in 12th place right now. Their car is a 1977 Melkus MT 77-2, which is a lightweight German racer with a distinctive carbon look and nimble handling. The current flow is tight behind them. No overtakes yet involving their car, but the pack is bunched as they approach the next corner. Adanut 44 is in the Avia, a E2, 3rd generation from the late 1970s. They started in 9th and are currently 11th, staying within a close gap to the car ahead. Looks like tight battle behind the top 10, with a steady pace but no major overtakes yet. Medisbury is leading and has the fastest lap. Pole can be extended in the final lap if he manages clean air and defends the gap. He should focus on keeping pace and avoiding mistakes to close this out. Adanut 44 is piloting a 1978 Avia, a E2. Keynote: it started 9th and sits in 11th now. He's trading slips with the cars ahead, but the gap to the group ahead is closing slowly. Expect potential late surge if he hooks a clean lap. Gary 710 is piloting a 1978 Avia, a E2. The car shows solid consistency, with a lap time around 1 minute 30 seconds 5/100ths. They sit in 12th place, right behind Girl of Diamond, with a slight pace edge on some ahead, but under pressure from the gap to the car ahead. Expect a potential push for 11th if they can close the gap. Aerotech climbs one spot to 5, closing in on the leaders. Merchican Live and Aerotech are wheel to wheel for 5th place, trading positions. Update. The Formula 1300 field is tight. Track AILS favors steady throttle and close braking. Lighter cars seem to hunt the exits, while heavier EX enables trade sections. In play. Madisbury leads tight pack behind with multiple overtakes hinting at brake zones and exit speed battles. Expect more position swaps on the straights if aero and downforce hold. Merchican Leave is driving a 1975 Metalex MTX 103B. They started in 4th and are currently in 7th, trading positions with solid lap times around 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like a steady pace, but a bit of bottleneck behind the 6th car. Keep an eye on any exit grip if they approach the group ahead. Nice work Madisbury, you crushed it out there. Great pace and clean racing. Congratulations on the win, that was awesome to watch. Keep those simulated tires screaming well-earned victory. And looking forward to the next race with you on top again. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Porsche 935/78 would have the edge on the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit. Its combination of turbo power and aero would likely help it slice through the infield sections and hold down the front straight. The Lanchestrator sections and hold down the front straight. The Lan could give it a run for the money in mid-corner speed, but the 935/78 should prevail on a track with long straights and quick chickens. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. Get those last second votes in so we can lock the lineup and get this AI showdown started. If you're undecided, now is a good moment to trust your gut and go with speed or drifts. I'll tally the picks in just a few seconds, so stay tuned and hype up those engines. We're almost ready to roll, and I promise the AI is going to bring some spicy competition. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Cleveland Grand Prix. The Group 5 bought Odzerad cars on pole, driving a 1979 BMW M1 E26 Markstadt. Let's see those tires heat up. The race is on. Top 3 on the grid. Odzerad is leading. Butchazero in second and VD39 in third. The opening laps will shuffle. Stay tuned. Honey 3 is charging up, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. N-Body Notes is on a climb, passing 4 cars to settle in 12th place. Beyond Food Arc Souls is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Butchazero and VD39 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tight battle continues. Druerfals moves up 1 position into 5th place. Vinha 17 and Druerfals locked in a tight duel around 5th place. Vinha 17 is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. VA9 moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Gishta Husky climbs 1 position to 8th place. Butchazero and Vinha 17 are dueling for 3rd place right now. Bean Streams climbs 1 spot to take 14. Ashenariton advances 1 position to claim 15. Abomzi is slicing through the field, up 3 cars to 8th place. Wait, that would be wrong. 8th place is Pate. Abomzi just moved up 3 spots to take 8th place. Ashenriton climbs 1 spot to take 14th place. Pumpkinov Flurry also up 1 spot to reach 15th place. Lithocob and Ovidus are in a tight battle for 11th place. Necrophantasm moves up 1 spot to take 17th place. Unkatoben and Necrophantasm are in a tight battle for 17th place. Necrophantasm climbs 1 place to 16. K. Boompa closes the gap to Unkatoben by 1.1 seconds. Mutuba and JC Productions fight for 20th. N-Body Notes climbs 1 place to take 8th place. Wait, that would be 8. It should be 8th place if moving up 1 spot from 9. Rechek. Moving up 1 to take position 12 would be 12th place. The update. N-Body Notes moving up 1 spot to 12. Lithocob and N-Body Notes are in a tight battle for 12th place. Mutuba is moving up 1 place to take 20th place. Vinha 17 is closing in on VD39, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vinha 17 and VD39 are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Ashenriton is moving up 1 spot to take P13. Hani 3 and Rowdy Zerov are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Kaboomper and Unkatoben dueling for 18th place. Unknown Tactics is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1 second. Honey 3 climbs 1 position into 7th place. Kabumper and Uncle Tobin locked in a tight battle for 18th place. GC Productions and MooTube engaging for 20th place. Gish the Husky and Swell Placed are in a tight battle for 8th place. Kai Boomper is moving up one spot to take 18th place. GC Productions is moving up one spot to take 20th place. Gish the Husky and Swell Placed V are nose to tail for 9th place. Lithocarp moves up one spot to take 13th. Ashenariton and Lithocarp are in a tight duel for 13th. Gish the Husky gains one position to take 9th place. Ashenariton gains one position to take 13th place. Kabumper is closing in on Beam Streams, reducing the gap by about 1.1 seconds. Drew of Faust moves up one spot to take 4th place. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Lithocarp, cutting the gap by about 1.2 seconds. Kabumper and Beam Streams are locked in a tight duel for 17th place. Kaboompa moves up one place to 18. Mootuba shifts up one place to 20. Mootuba and Uncle Tobin locked in a tight duel for 19. Congrats, Osgizarod! You snatched the win like a pro and left the rest in the dust. 8th place is still a solid cheer, but you ruled the track today. Nicely done, champion! Hey, nice work, Osgizrod. You pulled off the win. That was one smooth run. Congratulations to you. You earned that first place fair and square. Looking forward to more AI chaos on the track. Thanks for bringing the heat today, everyone else. That was a close battle. Great job all around, and see you in the next race. Hey everyone, here's a fun fact about the modern slow cars racing class. Even though they're labeled slow compared to the top contenders, these cars often have incredibly tight handling and acceleration off the corners, which makes their battles surprisingly thrilling. They rely on clever tire management and pit strategy to slipstream their rivals and climb through the field, proving that speed isn't everything in racing. It's all about consistency, teamwork, and smart setup. Hey team, heads up, the clock is ticking, and you only have a few seconds left to pick your car for the race. Make your choice quick so your favorite AI driver can hit the track. If you're on the fence, trust the power of the orange spoilers, and go with something spicy. Time is almost up, so lock it in now. Alright folks, we've got Vargala's Fett in a 2016 BMW i8 going up against Amy in a 2004 Porsche 911 6th GT. 3 on the Bernese Alps Festival course. Car choice is big here, and the track favors a balanced blend of grip and response. In this matchup, the Porsche 996 GT3 is lightweight and lively with a strong track pedigree, which tends to perform well on twisty alpine sections. The 8 brings modern hybrid tech and impressive mid-range, but its weight and drivetrain layout can slow the pure sprint to the corners compared to a purpose-built track car. My prediction is that Amy in the 911 GT3 will edge out Vargala in the i8, especially in the mid-altitude curves where the GT3 can leverage its handling and braking finesse. The i8 might close in on straights, but on a scenic alpine course, the Porsche should have the advantage in cornering rhythm. Who do you think will win tonight, and what corner do you think will decide the race? Welcome to the Bernese Alps Festival track. Folks, the race is underway, and in the modern slow cars class, Mr. Roche starts on pole piloting a 2004 Porsche 911 96 GT3. Let the chaos begin. On this alpine course, top 3 starters. First place is Mr. Roche. Second place is Cheryl Manzirosis. And third place is Oscar Wolf. Balsamic Vintvu. 183 is surging to first place by overtaking 6 cars. The Hyper 7 climbs to 9th after passing 3 cars. Donald Santa 3 advances to 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Moses and Oscar Wolf are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Athena CNC advances 1 position to take 7th place. Athena CNC and That Salty Serena are dueling for 6th place. Athena CNC moves up 1 place to 6th position. The Hyper 7 advances 1 place to 8th position. The Hyper 7 and That Salty Serena battle tight for 7th place. The Hyper 7 is moving up 2 spots to 6th place. The Hyper 7 and Trihar Triad are in a tight battle for 5th place. Bethrylene is moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Cheryl Nancy Roses climbs 1 place to take 3rd place. The Hyper 7 advances 2 spots to 4th place. Bill Hildguy and Vargalo Svet remain locked in a tight battle for 11th place. The Hyper 7 climbs 1 place to take 3rd. The Hyper 7 and Mr. Roche are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Athena CNC and Tryhard Triad are nose to tail for 6th place. Rizaldi Adha is surging, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Athena CNC is losing ground, dropped 10 positions to 17th place. Bethrylene is climbing, up 1 spot to 7th place. Athena CNC is charging forward, overtaking many cars, and now in 1st place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 and Athena CNC are battling for the lead, side by side. Rizaldi Adha and Vargala Svet are in a tight duel for 12th place. Rizaldi Adha is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Balsamic Vintvu 183 is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 1 place. The Hyper 7 is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 2 place. Bethrylene moves up 1 spot to take 6th place. Rizaldi Adha moves up 2 spots to take 8th place. Dunritsona 3 moves up 1 spot to take 12th place. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Balsamic Vintvu 183, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Rizaldi Adha slips up 1 spot to take 7th place. That's Alti Serena and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 8th place. Rizaldi Adha moves up 1 position to 16? Wait, that conflicts with earlier. You said take 6. Confirming, moving up 1 spot into 6th place. That's Alti Serena advances 1 spot into 8th place. Stephen Brinkley climbs 1 position into 13th place. Keep an eye on gaps opening after these moves. There is Pat's Alti Serena moves up 1 place to 7th. Amy climbs 1 place to 9th. Guilty Old Guy advances 1 place to 10th. Nice win! Balsamic Vint 183. You flew past the rest and claimed the top spot at the Bernese Alps Festival. 8th place would be envious of that pace. Great job! Nice work, Balsamic Vint 183. You nailed the finish and earned the win. Applause for your drive. Shout out to the drivers who can claim a car first. Amy won the bet race and can claim a 2004 Porsche 9119996 GT. 3. A modern street car, great pick. Rizaldi Adha did the most overtakes and can claim a 2019 SSC. Tuatara, another hot modern street car, well played. If either of you want to switch up colors or specs before delivery, now is the time. Say the word and we can loop in a quick setup pass. Nice pick. Fun fact about the 1968 Dodge Dart. It helped Dodge shed its plain image by introducing a bolder design with the sculpted body lines and a distinctive split grille, making it stand out on the showroom floor. This generation also offered a performance-oriented GTX variant that appealed to hot rodders without abandoning everyday practicality. The Dart proved to be a popular choice in drag racing circles as well, with strong aftermarket support that kept it racing and modifying for years. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick a car. Quick reminder to lock in your favorite ride before the countdown hits 0. We're about to jump into an epic AI race and see which car comes out on top. Make your choice now if you want your pick to join the grid. Alright folks, we are live at Fuji Vintage Club and the two cars look glorious lined up. Aleatorius is behind the wheel of a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda and Wrestling 567 is steering a 1970 AMC Javelin. Both classics with their own quirks. The Barracuda has that iconic muscle car torque and menacing stance, but the Javelin brings sharp handling for a vintage machine. On this track, the long straights will reward raw power, yet the twisting sections will favor a driver who can keep momentum without overstepping the limits. If Aleatorius can punch the power down early on the straights and manage the throttle through the chicanes, the Barracuda might break away and push into the lead. If Wrestling 567 can keep the Javelin planted, hit the apexes cleanly, and navigate the corners with precision, the Javelin could claw back and steal a corner every lap. Based on car dynamics and historic performance on this circuit, I'm leaning toward Aleatorius taking the win by a nose, with Wrestling 567 in a tight second place. But in this vintage duel, one mistake is all it takes to flip the result. Who do you think will win this face-off on Fuji Vintage Club? Let me know in chat, and we'll crown a champion together. And we are live at the Fuji Vintage Club track. The Vintage Trans Am race kicks off with Bot Krikshkai on pole, piloting a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro de Honor. Let's see those engines roar. Marty Freeze leads the pack, Schmerzen live right behind, and Krikshkai in third. Marty Freeze edges away slightly into the first corner. Schmerzen leaves the inside line to challenge for second as they enter the tight section. Geschke stays glued to the draft, looking for a clean run to sweep past in the next straight. Wrestling 567 is sweeping forward, passing 6 cars to grab 4th place. Lockjun 7 is surging ahead, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Silvip Gaming is edging up, passing 3 cars to land in 15th place. Lockjun 7 advances 1 position to take 7th place. The Betty White Show advances 1 position to take 9th place. Le Rocher advances 2 positions to take 11th place. Ixajax gains 1 position to take the 11th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway gains 1 position to take the 17th place. Buditarar gains 1 position to take the 19th place. La Roche climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Its Sarar moves up 1 spot to take 12th place. Naveling and Ixajax battle for 13th place. Gishkas gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Kikrishki are neck and neck for 4th place. Trihar Triad and Wrestling 567 are closely battling for 5th place. Oskazerot is moving up quickly, overtaking 4 cars to take 14th place. Wrestling 567 is moving up 1 spot to take 14? Wait, that would conflict. Let me reframe. Wrestling 567 is moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Triad and Krieg are in a tight battle for 5th place. Calican Bunny and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 1st place. Oskzerot advances 2 positions to lock in 12th place. Le Rocher and Oskzerot are in a tight duel for 12th place. Queen Monda is carving up traffic. 3 cars overtaken to reach 5th place. The Betty White Show is surging forward. 3 cars overtaken to land in 6th place. Lockjun 7 is losing ground. Dropped 6 positions to 13th. Lockjun 7 is charging up and overtakes 7 cars to reach 6th place. Triad is surging forward, passing 4 cars to take 7th place. Its Soror is having a rough stint, dropping 7 positions down to 16th. Its Soror is moving up quickly, and has overtaken 5 cars to take 11th place in. Vodatsero is closing in on Ixijax with the gap down by 1.6 seconds. Vodatsero and Ixijax are in a tight battle for 17th place in. Le Rocher climbs 1 spot to 12th place. Nyaveling and Ozaidzerod are nose-to-nose for 13th. Vodatsero moves up 1 spot to 17th. Vodatsero and Silver Bay Gaming keep a tight duel for 16th. Wrestling 567 climbs 2 spots to take 2nd place. Kate Kriech moves up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Lockjun 7 gains 1 spot to claim 5th place. Hey, Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you back on track with the AI race fun. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Schmerzen Live surges into 3rd place by overtaking 5 cars. Marty Freeze climbs 1 position to take 2nd place. The Betty White Show advances 1 spot into 8th place. Schmerzen Live moves up 1 spot into 2nd place, closing the gap. Dino. Marty Freeze and Schmerzen Live are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Its Soror climbs 1 spot to 10th. Nice win, Calican Bunny. You just crossed the line in style at Fuji Vintage Club. Toast-worthy speed, clever moves, and a victory lap fit for a champion. 8th place to 1st with flair. Now that's how you race. Congrats! Congrats to Calicum Bunny on the win. That was a slick run. Clean lines all the way to the finish. You brought the speed and the precision. Nice job leading the pack. Looking forward to the next race to see if anyone can challenge that top spot. Well-deserved victory. Enjoy the applause from the virtual crowd. Oh, nice question. Fun fact about the Super 8 track is that its original layout was designed to be a quick, tight course, with plenty of technical turns so even a rookie driver could feel like a pro after a single lap. It's famous for 3 consecutive tight corners that punish early braking and reward smooth steering. And on race night the cars often flirt with the edge of traction, which makes watching the AI drivers drama-filled and surprisingly entertaining. Alright folks, time is almost up to pick your car. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the doors close. This is your last chance to grab a fast ride for tonight's AI showdown. Hey chat, here we go. We've got La Croissant 1980, piloting a 2001 BMW Z3M in bilge in a 23 Renault Clio V6, on Super 8. Car choice absolutely matters here, so let's break it down a bit. First impressions. The Z3M is a balanced dual-purpose car with solid handling and a cheerful rev range. It's not the lightest thing on track, but it grips well and loves smooth rhythm. The Clio V6 is a surprising little rocket with a high-rev photogenic engine note and nimble handling for a small car. But it can be a touch twitchy if you push the rear end too hard into corners. If the track favors stability and steady exits, the BMW should have the edge because of its broader torque curve and cornering confidence. If the course rewards quick direction changes and raw corner speed, the Renault could surprise us with swift laps and tight lines. Considering typical AI behavior and the track layout on Super 8, I'm leaning toward the BMW Z3M taking the win. It tends to handle a wider range of turns more predictably, which helps when the AI drivers are optimizing lines on the fly. The Renault Clio V6 might put in some fast sector times in the right conditions, but consistency could tilt the race toward the Z3M. So my bet is on La Croissant 1980 in the BMW Z3M to win, with Billage in the Renault Clio V6 pushing hard for second place. What do you think, chat? Any wildcard moves you're rooting for, or should we settle in for a clean race with the Z3M leading the pack? Welcome back, folks. We are kicking off on the Super 8 track, and the car class of 2000 street cars has bought H. Lootcraft, starting on pole driving a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 VR4. Let the chaos begin. Top 3 starters. First is HP Lootcraft, second Lin Lilac, third some board Bowie Idol. Dave Factor has the 4th place. Vauxhall VX2 20 Turbo. It's a lightweight mid-engine machine, known for quick laps but temperamental grip. Currently holding position 4 with a steady gap to the pack, eyeing any slipstream on the long back straight. HP Lootcraft is piloting a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 in the modern street class. They started on pole and maintain the lead, holding a steady 8 to 9 car lengths ahead of Lin Lilac. Looks smooth so far with clean laps. No immediate threats in sight. The car's traction seems strong through the mid to high speed sections. Ropswizzle is in 11th place with a 25 Alfa Romeo Brera. Short wheelbase feel and mid-pack pace so far. Looks like he's chasing 8th and defending from the pack behind. Currently trading positions around the midfield, not making a move yet. Track and class mix tightens things up. The 1998 Mitsubishi and 21 BMW Z3M are showing strong pace, tight gaps around 8 to 10 seconds back. The Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo isn't pulling away, suggesting aero and grip help. But top speed on this circuit keeps it grouped. Expect late overtakes into braking zones as driver skill and line choice matter more than raw horsepower. Current leaders are trading positions on mid-corner exits, not straight line speed. Naiba is driving the 22 Honda Integra Type R. It's a well-balanced front driver with sharp response, but a touch of understeer on exit. Currently sitting 11th, neck and neck with the cars ahead and trailing by a small gap. Expect tight midfield battles and potential late gains if they manage clean lap. La Croissant 1980 edges up 3 cars to take 5th place. Zumboard Boy climbs 2 spots to take 1st place. D Factor advances 2 places to grab 2nd place. Ropswizzle is surging forward, overtaking 4 cars to take 7th place. Avil Reino climbs 2 spots to 5th place. The Rock official is 2 seconds clear of the pack, and fastest lap shows he's pushing hard. He's maintaining clean lines, but watch for pressure from some board buoy and defactor as they close in through corner exits. If Rock can keep that pace on the mid-sector, he'll stretch the gap before the final push. Runner Rampage in the Nissan Silvius. 15 Spec R is holding 5th place, starting from 5th and currently staying in the mix. The car is showing a solid pace, but a slower fastest lap than the leaders, trading tight lines with nearby cars. Expect maybe a late break into a corner to fend off pressure from Lilac and defactor. La Croissant 1980 is stuck behind Billoge in a hard fight for position 8 to 10 wide. They're currently 8 and 10 seconds apart, so overtakes soon look likely if La Croissant 1980 commits to a late-breaking move into the tight. But Billoge has clean air and momentum from the Renault Clio V6. Expect La Croissant 1980 to pressure in the hairpin and Billoge to defend with a late apex. If La Croissant 1980 can string a clean exit, they might buy a spot by turn 4 next lap. Alright folks, I'm calling it here. The AI struggled with the track a bit too much and we're wrapping up the race early, but yes. The points for this round have been tallied already, so the standings are locked in for this one. We'll roll the next match shortly, and see if the bots can do better on a cleaner course. Stay tuned and keep those predictions coming. Nice work, some board boy. You just crossed the finish line. First, that victory lap was stylish, and the crowd goes wild in AI land. Great job pulling off that lead and keeping it smooth. Congratulations on the win, and may the next race be even more epic. Oh nice pick, Surface Paradise is a wild one. Fun fact, it's one of the few street circuits that hugs the coastline, so you get those tight chicanes right near the water with sea breeze, and a soundtrack of gulls in the background. It keeps the drivers on their toes because the pavement can be a little fickle, and the walls are merciless. It's basically a beach vacation that doubles as a daredevil sprint track. Alright folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the AI race. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's a wrap. If you didn't choose yet, the bots will grab their ride and we'll see who dents the track first. Get ready for some heated laps and dramatic overtakes. Let the racing begin. Alright folks, we've got a classic and a pocket rocket colliding on Surfer's Paradise today. Unistix is behind a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. That's the kind of car that loves a long steady grind and a big turbo push. Equinox 2 is piloting a 1986 Ford Escort RS Turbo. The little hot hatch that bites with agility and punch. Prediction time. Now the cars are totally different beasts. The Volvo will likely lumber a bit in the corners and rely on turbo lag to poke ahead on straights, while the Escort might slice through chicanes with sharper reflexes and snappier handling. My read is the Escort could take a slight edge in the twisty sections, especially if it stays tight and likes the grip of Surfer's Paradise. So I'm leaning toward Equinox to win, with Unistix pushing for a podium and maybe surprising us by finding some extra pace in the long straights. It would be a fun clash of vintage turbo vibes versus nimble hatch enthusiasm. Who do you think will grab the 8th place or the top 4? Let's watch and find out. Welcome back, everyone. Surfer's Paradise is buzzing, and the 1980s slow car class just kicked off. Bot Iron Cross of Wooden Cross is on pole, driving a 1983 Porsche 911. AC 8th place is the next grid slot, and we're in for a sneaky fun race. Let's see how that retro beast handles the canyon turns. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross leads the pack, followed by Cirque Gaming Gate in second, and Lotusos in third. Inisam Mendes. And wait for openings as they settle in and watch for early line changes. Dalman Zamun climbs 2 spots to 3rd place. Lotusos and Lord Secrespi are nose to tail for 4th place. Captain Canadian and Lord Buttrill are battling for 8th place. Salmon Zamun is closing in on Cirque Gaming Gate, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Lord Buttrill is closing in on Shalesy, trimming the gap by 1.3 seconds. Salmon Samun climbs 1 spot into 2nd place. Indigo Peita and someone are wheel to wheel for 10th. Tsukstakat advances 1 spot into the 14th position. Captain Canadian moves up 1 spot to 8th place. Waffling Godders advances 2 spots to 10th place. Dr. Monkey 13 closes in on the car ahead, reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Waffling Godders is closing in on Lord Buttrill, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Navling climbs up 1 spot to take 18th place. Samun Surgis 1 place to take 1st place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Salmon lock horns in a tight battle for 1st place. Indigo Peita is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra in the Retro Street Cars class. They're sitting in 8th place, holding a steady position for now. Looks like a tight pack behind the leaders, with a potential late race push if they find clean air and a gap opens up. Waffling Godders advances 1 position to 9th place. Driver climbs 1 spot to 11th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Indigopit are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Unistix advances 1 position to take 5th place. Captain Canadian and Shalesy are in a tight duel for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Indigopit are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Lotusos and Unistix are side by side for 5th place, nose to tail. Captain Canadian and Shalesy are dueling for 7th, close and locked in. Gnavling is climbing up 1 position to 13th. Lotusos climbs 1 place to 5th. Captain Canada moves up 1 place to 7th. Gavling moves up 1 place to 12th position. Dr. Monkey, 13, and Indigopit do dueling for 13th place. Captain Canadian and Unistix are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Wafflingotters and Shalesy are neck and neck for 8th place. Zugstakat edges up 1 position to take 14. Captain Canadian moves up 1 place to take 6th place. Wafflingotters moves up 1 place to take 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 moves up 1 place to take 14th place. Unistix is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo in the Retro Street Cars class. They started in 7th and are currently in 8th place. The car is showing 99.999 in fastest lap, so no clean data yet. Expect potential gains if they push the outside line on the next bend. Captain Canadian moves up 1 place to take 5th place. Wafflingotters climbs 1 spot to 7th place. Unistix and Wafflingotters locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Unistix moves up 1 position to 7 of the field. Shalesy is closing in on Wafflingotters, cutting the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Another racer moves up 1 position to 10 of the field. Wafflingotters and Unistix are neck and neck for 7th place. Zugstakat is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wafflingotters moves up 1 spot to 7th place. Unistix and Wafflingotters are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Someone and Shalesy are in a tight battle for 9th place. Captain Canadian gains 1 position to take 4th place. Wafflingotters gains 1 position to take 6th place. A track placeholder gains 1 position to take 9th place. Nice work, Salmon. You crushed it and took the win at Surfer's Paradise. Enjoy the glory, champ. 8th place is nowhere near your vibe today. Awesome job, Salmon on the win. That finish was slick and stylish. 8th place in line or not, you owned that last lap turn. Hats off to your strategy and speed. Let's see who can challenge you next round. Oh, nice question. Fun fact about the Mos Duclos short loop track is that despite its compact size, it packs some surprisingly tricky power turns that catch drivers off guard, making even the tiniest straight feel like a launch pad. The short loop balances speed and precision so well that a clean lap often hinges on a perfect late apex rather than brute horsepower. It's the kind of track where accuracy outshines raw speed every single time. Hey Turbo Benzina, great to have you back in the chat. Welcome home to the stream where AI cars race, and we critique their drama on the track. Time is almost up to pick your car, folks. Make your choice now, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI picked for you. We'll stop the race soon, and I promise the hype will be real. Get those votes in before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, we've got two mystery drivers in the same vintage muscle car at Nonstop short loop Bogawai. This is the kind of setup that keeps my prediction muscles sharp and my snacks within reach. First impression, Fishinks and MooTube both seem to be coming in with mystery status. Since we lack data on their past results or driving styles, I'm leaning into the chaos and going with vibes and the car itself. Given the era and the Cobra SCCA setup, straight line speed will be strong, but the short loop means handling and braking will decide the day. I'm going to guess that the 8th place contender could surprise us with a clean, consistent lap, but the race will likely hinge on a late push through the hairpin. My pick to win the race is the driver who keeps it smooth through the S's and edges, out a tiny gap on the final chicane. So, I'll bet on the driver who composes their laps better and saves the tire life for a last lap dash. If I had to choose, I'd place a friendly bet on the driver who keeps the car planted and shows steady pace from start to finish. Do you want me to place a playful wager on which one finishes in first by a nose? Or should we go for a safe mid-pack outcome? Hey, folks, the race is on at Nonstop short loop, and the pole sitter is in the GT O class bot, Grampy Giraffe driving, in 1984. Ferrari 288X GTO. Let the crowd know, and get ready for some fast laps. There you go, brief and bold. Enjoy the show. Top 3 starters are official Classy Live in first place, Grampy Jargath in second place, and Dongerzon 3 in third place. Dongerzon 3 is moving up 1 spot to take second place. Turbo Benzina is moving up 1 spot to take 7th place. Mafia Mavi and Rizwachingyo are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Memuida moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Memuida and Grampy Jargath are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots to 5th place. Dongerzon 3 and official Classy Live are neck and neck for 1st place. Gishinkt and WowXCB dueling for 7th place. Derigas creeping up 1 spot to grab 10th place. Dongerzon 3 surges to 1st place, pulling away from the pack. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot to take 4th. Gishinkt moves up 1 spot into 7th. Gishinkt climbs 2 places to 5. Gishinkt and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 4. Mutuba moves up 2 spots to 6. Roger Barra 302 pilots. A retro DTM 1996. Opel Calibra DTM. Current position is 16 with a steady pace, closer to the midfield. Notable nearby action. Hikari Hamsam in 17 is just behind, and Derigas in 10 is pulling away a bit ahead. Watch for potential slips into the chicane as the pack tightens. Official Classy Live advances 1 spot and takes the lead, now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Mutuba moves up 1 spot to take 5th place. Mutuba and Grampy Jargath are in a tight fight for 4th place. Mutuba climbs 1 place to 4th place. Grampy Jargath and Mutube tight for 4th place. Darigas and Butgamoning dueling for 8th place. Mutuba and Turbo Benzina are brawling for 3rd place right now. Grampy Jargath and Mutube are nose to tail for 4th place. Darigas is up 1 position into 8th place. Grampy Jargath climbs 1 place to take 4th. WowXCB and Mermuid are dueling for 6th. Edzol 21 is narrowing the gap to Dank Nuggins by 2 seconds. Dongerzon 3 and official Classy Live are nose to nose for 1st place. WowXCB climbs 1 spot to claim 6th place. Turbo Benzina advances 1 spot to take 2nd place. Grampy Jargath moves up 1 spot to claim 3rd place. Mutuba climbs 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Dongdetson 3 is in 5th place, driving a 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GTO. The car is showing strong mid-pack pace, with solid lap times, around 50.2 to 50.6. Expect some close battles with Mermuda and Wauk CB as the gaps look tight. Watch for late race overtakes on the straights. Turbo Benzina moves up one spot to take first place. Donket Songter 3 and Mutu battle for 4th place. Wauk CB makes a move up one spot to take 6th place. Mafia Mavi moves up one place to 13th. Hikori Hamzam climbs one spot to 14th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances one place to 15th. Nice job, Turbo Benzina. You crossed the line first and left the field guessing. Enjoy the win and savor the glory. You earned it. Wow, Turbo Benzina truly swept the crown tonight. Fastest lap, and the most overtakes, and you still managed to win the race. Incredible driving, you deserve all the hype. Good news for Turbo Benzina. You can now claim 2 cars. First claim fastest lap goes to Turbo Benzina, and the car you can claim is a 1986 Porsche 961 LM GTO. Second claim for most overtakes also goes to Turbo Benzina, and the car you can claim is a 1986 Porsche 961 LN GTO. Who else is lining up for a ride next? If you want to grab a car, say the word, and I will pull the next options from the list. Hey, chat, welcome back to the stream. Today, we're diving into AI racers, but here's a fun fact about modern street cars that race the 2010 and up class. They're built to maximize efficiency and performance, while keeping a comfortable everyday usability balance. So you can imagine a car that can pretend to be a weekend track champion, yet still fit in your driveway. Fun fact number 1. These cars often use advanced aerodynamics, including diffusers and carefully shaped spoilers, that help them slice through air at high speeds. They're designed so a slight increase in downforce doesn't ruin efficiency on city streets. Fun fact number 2. Many street-legal race cars in this era rely on turbocharged engines, which boost power while keeping fuel economy reasonable. The combination lets them feel seriously fast in a straight line, and still be practical for daily errands. Fun fact number 3. Suspension tuning in this class aims for a smooth ride over rough pavement, while still providing sharp handling on the track, so you get confident cornering without turning every drive into a jolt. Hope you enjoyed that quick peek into the tech behind these machines, while we watch our AI racers race it out. Any favorites so far? Or should I just unclip the pitboard and let them fly? Hey! Folks, the clock is nearly done for selecting your car options, so grab your final pick now, and get ready for the AI race showdown. The teams are heating up, and we want to see your top choice before the countdown hits 0. Let us know what you want to drive, and we will try to feature it live on stream. Once the timer resets and the engines roar, remember this is all in good fun, so pick fast and may the best car win. Hey folks, welcome back to the stream today. We have a fun race on Cadwell Park Moto with two very different machines. First up, Memoidar is behind a 2017 Honda Civic Type RI compact hot hatch with sharp handling and turbocharged torque that can surprise bigger cars in the corners. Next, we have Wannabe Kiddo piloting a 2017 Spiker C8 Preliator, a flashy lightweight mid-engine machine that loves the straightaways and precision, but may struggle a bit with grip on bumpy tracks. I think the Honda Civic Type R will have an edge here on Cadwell Park, because it benefits from nimble cornering stability and balanced power delivery, which helps in a tight, twisty layout like this. However, the Spiker could surprise us by catching some flying momentum on the straights and applying aggressive braking into the corners if the track grips up. So my bet for this race goes to Memoidar, with the Civic earning a strong grip on the tight sections and edging out in front 8th place, versus the Spiker in 7th place. What do you think, chat? Are you backing the practical hatch or the exotic Italian sleight of hand today? Alright folks, we are live at Cadwell Park Moto, and the race has just kicked off. On pole is the TTV Turbobenzina class driver in a 2008 Lotus Exige 240R. Get ready for some spicy side-by-side action. Let's see how the 8th place car squad handles the early chaos. Honey 3 leads the pack. Turbobenzina in second, Augswolfia holding third. The action starts to shape up as they settle into early gaps. Patsos climbs one spot to take third place. Augswolfia and Patsos locked in a tight battle for third. Wafflingotters moves up one spot to take 6th place. Augswolfia moves up one spot to take 3rd place. Dongatson 3 moves up one spot to take 4th place. Down to Quest moves up one spot to take 9th place. Track looks tight with frequent braking zones. Close-ish gaps suggest momentum on straights matters. Shorter gearing cars like the Exige and Seat Preliator may edge laterally into corners. Expect a few overtakes on the narrow sections and pit window pressure shaping the top 5. Patsorts is in 5th place in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. The A45 is strong off the line and has good mid-corner grip. Looks like they're holding a solid top 6 pace. Right now they're about even with Archers and lagging just behind. Donger's on 3, nudging for a potential late lunch on the straight, if the slipstream holds. Oakswolfe advances 1 place to take 3rd. Archeron 192 moves up 1 place to take 7th. Down Taquist climbs 1 place to take 8th. Donger's on 3 is in 4th place with the 2014 Infiniti Q50 Eau Rouge. Fastest lap is not updated yet. Looks like a steady mid-pack run, staying within touch of the top 3 but not undercutting the leaders yet. Watch for any leg breaking into corners to gain positions. Donger's on 3 moves up 1 place to take 3rd. Down to Quest moves up 1 place to take 7th. Wanabakito moves up 1 place to take 9th. Down Taquist is steering the 2010 Jaguar XFR. It's holding 8th place, staying in touch with the pack. The XFR is stable through mid-corners, looks clean on the exit, but a push from Archers or gently closing gaps could put it into the fight for 7th. Aetherplasm in 12th place, piloting a 2009 BMW Z4 Toyota. Interesting details. Stock looks with a smooth balance, rear tires likely coping with the mid-pack pace. Race dynamics show Aetherplasm keeping steady lap times, staying within striking distance of the cars ahead if they manage clean air and slipstreams. Currently trailing the pack, but a few sectors could offer overtaking opportunities if traffic breaks right. Patsorts is closing in on Oakswolfe, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Archeron 192 is closing in on Down to Quest, trimming the gap by 1/4 seconds. Archeron 192 and Down to Quest are in a tight battle for 7th place. Donger's on 3 gains 1 position to 2nd place. Wanabakito moves up 1 spot to 8th place. Aetherplasm and Frogsworth are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Turbo Benzina is piloting a 2008 Lotus Exige 240R. It started on pole but currently sits in 3rd place. The car is showing strong pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 2.778, just behind the early leader's pace and within striking distance for a late surge. Expect sharp edge on exit speeds as the track variety favors low weight and agile handling. Down Taquist is sitting in 8th place with the fastest lap on lap 3. He's gained time but needs a clean stint to close the gap. Expect him to push for a late move if he stays consistent. Nice work, Penny 3. You just crossed the line first and owned that track. Congrats on the win, champ. Nice job, Penny 3. Your AI racer crossed the line first and took the win. Big congrats on the victory, that was smooth driving all the way. 8th place where you started probably felt a little grippy, but you made the pass count. Kudos to the whole top 3 for some clean racing. Let's see if Penny 3 can defend the throne in the next round. Hey chat, here's a fun fact about the 911 Cup racing car class. These cars are built around the famous Porsche 911, but are strictly tuned to run within a balanced, controlled racing spec. That means close racing with fair power and weight limits, so even drivers with different styles can fight for the podium, without one car having an unfair edge. It's like a big, friendly duel where the pure driving line shines through. Yo team, the clock is ticking and the car picker is about to close. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now is the moment to lock it in. We're about to see these AI drivers unleash some serious speed, so get your final choices in before the countdown hits 0. It's going to be a hilarious chaos out there. Stay tuned and may the best car win. Alright friends, we're at Wakefield Park and the cars are identical, a 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup, which means it all comes down to nerves and a touch of luck. Since we don't have much information about Bill the Old Guy, or a Land 656, I'm going to keep it simple and energy high. I'm going to give a playful guess based on vibes alone. I'm feeling optimistic for Bill the Old Guy to take the win tonight, because the name sounds bold and ready for action. But Elan 656 could surprise us with a smooth, clean line through the corners and a late surge. So I'm going to call it a photo finish with 8th place for one of them, and the other just ahead by a nose. Honestly, we might see the lead swap a couple of times as they heat up those tires. Who do you think looks the most likely to clutch it today based on their driving style? You've noticed in stream chat or any tiny tells you've picked up during warm-up? Ladies and gents, the race just kicked off at Wakefield Park and on pole. We have Bacho Grande driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. 8th place is the closest we need to mention, but for now enjoy the start. Top 3 at the start. Akvati in 1st place, Bacho Grande in 2nd place, and Exagorex in 3rd place. The field is line astern and ready to surge. Bacho Grande moves up 1 place to take 1st place. Exagorex moves up 1 place to take 2nd place. Filthy Old Guy and Akvati are nose to tail in a tight battle for 3rd place. Filthy Old Guy is up 1 position to take 3rd place. Alan 656 advances 1 position to 4th place. Akvati and Alan 656 are in a tight battle for 4th place. Akvati is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup in the 8 race. They started in 2nd and are currently in 5th place. The car looks competitive but needs to gain a couple positions to challenge the top 3. Marty Freeze is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup in the 8-car class. They started 11th and are currently in 12th, keeping it steady but a bit off the lead pack. Might be looking for a late move around the inside if the mix-up in front clears up. Bacho Grande is in the lead with the 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup TL. Fastest overall start to finish so far and currently holding a comfortable gap. Sleek lap of 1 minute 0.595, showing strong pace across the opening laps. If they keep the momentum, they'll be hard to reel in. Exagorex is in 2nd with the fastest lap so far on lap 3. He's hunting the leader and has the pace to pressure him soon. But he needs clean laps and clean overtakes to capitalize. The Wakefield Park mix with 911 Cup keeps it tight up front with a single file feel early. Bacho Grande leads from pole and sets a strong pace. Exagorex close behind thanks to a snappy start and clean laps. The field is bunched, so small errors or defensive lines will shuffle positions. Overtakes look most likely in slower corners into straights where grip and braking stability from the 2017 cars can shine. Watch Amy stream for rival cues. Battle shaping up. Filthy Old Guy in 3rd, closing on Alan 656 who runs 4th. Gap looks tight enough to hinge on a clean sector 2. Filthy Old Guy needs a top split to pressure Alan 656 before the next corner. If Alan 656 oversteps, Filthy Old Guy can pounce into the inside line. Watch for a risk-reward overtake into turn 3 as they head into lap 5 test. Wakefield Park is keeping the gap tight with clean lines and slipstream opportunities. Top 4 nose to tail. Mid-pack fights for positions 3 to 8 heated, but a few tenths separate them. The thermal grip up front favors fast corners, so the leaders are stretching play around the brakes. Expect more overtakes into the stables and finish straight as long as brakes stay cool. Annex Agarax is in the 312 Cup car, a 2010 Porsche 911-997G 3 Cup. They started third and currently sit in second place, separated from the leader by 2 positions. Fastest lap so far is a 1 minute 0.541 seconds, about 0.05 seconds off the overall best. Looks like clean lines through the midsection with solid pace, eyeing the podium from the front pack. Cobracle sits in 5th, but fastest lap suggests a late push. He's closing in on the top 4. Watch for a potential surge on the final lap. 8th place is a distant memory for him, but clean laps could spark an overtake sequence. Nice one, Bacho Grande. That was a fantastic win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You did an amazing job staying on top. All race long, 8th place, or not, you owned that track today. Great driving, and well-deserved victory, champ. Nice job, Bacho Grande. You crushed it out there at Wakefield Park. 8th place, you're not. You're the winner in style. Congrats. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2021 Ford Mustang for the Okutama circuit, because the Mustang tends to have a strong balance of grip and power in corner-heavy track. The Camaro is a close rival with great straight-line speed, but on a tight circuit like Okutama, the Mustang's handling would give it the edge. Let's see the AI drivers push both to the limit, and we can crown a winner later in the stream. Time is almost up to pick your car for the race, folks. Get your votes in now before we lock the lineup. This is your last chance to influence which AI driver takes the pole position and tears into the track. If you're still undecided, you can use your intuition or just pick a favorite color and roll with it. We'll reveal the car choices any moment now, and the AI grid will be set. Stay tuned and may the engines roar in style. Hey chat, This is Maya here, and we're about to dive into a Kutama chaos. We've got Shotskis in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro facing Amy in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Both are solid muscle machines and both cars love a straight line. But a Kutama's twists will really test handling. If I were betting with a wink and a nudge, I'd lean toward the Camaro in a close fight. The Camaro often has a touch more low-end torque, which helps out of the tighter corners, and the weight balance can give it an edge on the curvy bits. But Amy's Mustang is no slouch, and with smart line choices and clean exits she can claw back ground quickly. So I'm predicting a tight race with Shotskis taking the win by a narrow margin, 8th place finish for Amy. It'll be a fun back and forth though, and I am here for the banter. Who do you think will surprise us in the mid-race twists? Alright folks, we're kicking off at a Kutama, and Organic Meatbag is starting on pole driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. It's a bold pick. Let's see how the AI handles the warm-up lap. Top 3 at start. First is Organic Meatbag. Second is Willow Shrub. Third is Shotskis. 8th place is trailing closely as they line up. Willow Shrub moves up 1 spot to take first place. Organic Meatbag and Willow Shrub duel for first place. Amy moves up 1 spot to take third place. Maya here. Organic Meatbag and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for first place, swapping spots lap after lap. Rosé Gold Gaming and Shotskis locked in a tight fight for 4th place, trading positions again. Turbo Encina and Rosé Gold Gaming continue their skirmish for 5th, within a car length or so. Organic Meatbag is advancing 1 position into first place. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot into 5th place. Rosé Gold Gaming and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail in a tight fight for 5th place. Rosé Gold Gaming and Turbo Benzina are in a tight battle 5th place. Direct Official is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Papa KC are in a tight battle for 13th place. Amy slips past for 3rd place as Shotskis fights back. Rosé Gold Gaming gains 1 position and is now in 5th. Turbo Benzina and Rosa Goldeming remain close, swapping pressure for 5. The gap to the top 3 is tightening. Amy leading the chase, Shotsky's under pressure, and Rosa Goldeming trying to break through. Direct Official moves up 3 cars and now sits in 5th place. Signor Flip-Floponi 2020 advances 3 spots and is 9th. Bethrelini climbs 5 positions and is now in 10th place. Rosie Goldeming is surging forward, passes 10 cars, and sits in 8th place. Duetsko climbs 1 spot to 5th place. Blackbeard gains 2 positions and lands in 6th place. Drelitsko closes in on Shotsky's, gap reduced by 1.2 seconds. Bethrelin advances 1 place to take 8. Lotusas climbs 1 spot to take 9. Yasnin 106 is in the WTC class, driving a 2008 Lada 110S. He started in 10th and is currently in 11th, so he's a couple spots off the points. The pace looks solid, but he's not closing in on the cars ahead yet. Expect changes if he makes a move on the next straight. Bethrelin is closing in on Signor Flip-Flopone 120-20. Gap now down by 1.1 seconds. Direct Official is closing in on Matrixco. Gap now down by 3.2 seconds. Willow Shrub in a 2021 Ford Mustang Transit is in track. Currently in 2nd place, chasing the leader strong. Top speed and handling look solid, keeping a steady gap but no overtakes yet on the run. Amy is moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Bethrelin is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020, shrinking the gap by a little over 1 second. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and Deluxe Combo are in a tight battle for 12th place. Matrixco is moving up 1 spot to take 14th place. Direct Official is closing in on Papa KC, reducing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Deletsko is closing the gap to Shotsky's by about 1.2 seconds. Matrixco is closing the gap to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by about 1.2 seconds. Direct Official is closing the gap to Papa KC by about 1.5 seconds. Papa KC is in 8th place in a WTC class, Lada Priora from 28 died away. He started 14th and has currently drifted up to 8th spot. No fastest lap on board yet, and his lap time listed is 2:29.938. Looks like a steady run, but a bit off the pace compared to the leaders. Keep an eye on potential overtakes as the pack tightens. Deluxe Combo and Yesnin 196 are neck and neck for 11th place. Direct Official closes in on Papa KC. Gap shrinks by 1.7 seconds. Nice work, Organic Meat Bag. You just crossed that finish line like it owned the place. 8th place would be jealous of your win. Keep rolling. Nice work, organic meatbag. That was a slick victory right there. Big congrats on the win, you earned it through and through. Now a quick heads up for the drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you dominated the bet race and earned the right to claim a 2021 Ford Mustang Transcendent 1. If you're in the mood for a swap or something else, just say the word and we will sort it out. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and corner exit grip. Grand Valley Speedway has fast straights, but tight chicanes and sweeping corners that punish poorly damped suspension. I want a car that feels planted through the turn-in, and can snap to full throttle early on the exit without fishtailing. Top speed matters for the straights, but if the car loses time gaining speed out of corners, the rivals will reel you in. So I'd value a balanced setup with responsive steering, stable mid-corner grip, and strong traction control to keep momentum through the twisty sections. That combination tends to shave off tenths here and there and keeps you in the conversation for podium position. Hey folks, the clock is almost out for car picks. If you haven't chosen yet, get those selections in now before the countdown runs out. The AI races are revving up, and we'll be racing soon, so don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on track. Get ready, we're about to roll. Alright chat, this one is a classic Clash 2 vintage machines. Nahokaos is piloting a 1961 Cooper T55 and Roger Burr 302 has a 1965 Ferrari 1512 on Grand Valley Speedway. Car era and grip will matter, but driver skill and track feel matter even more so. Here's how I'm calling it. First up, the Cooper T55. It's light, nimble and snappy in the corners, which should help on the twisty sections, but it may struggle on the straights due to a lower top speed compared to the Ferrari. Expect Nahokaos to fight for the inside lines and try to pressure the Ferrari into a mistake on exit. Now the Ferrari 1512. This car tends to have a bit more horsepower and a smoother power curve, which should help on the banking and the long straights. Roger Burr 302 may take a more patient line and use the speed to slingshot past in the wake of the corners. The Ferrari should be consistent and punish any small misstep from the Cooper. Prediction time. I think Roger Burr 302 with the Ferrari will edge out in the early laps thanks to the higher top speed and better stability on the straight. Mahokaos will put up a strong defense, use the tighter lines to keep it close, and will press hard when the course tightens up. My bet is Rajabha 302 to win this race, with Mahokaos finishing in a very close second, or perhaps in third if the Cooper catches a whisper of a draft late. Either way, this should be a thrilling duel between two classic liveried icons. Let me know, chat, do you think the vintage duel will surprise us and swing the result in favor of the underdog, or will the Ferrari hold steady and take the win? Welcome back to Grand Valley Speedway fans. The pole sitter is Bot Velocitor 14 from the F1 1960 class, driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. Let the race begin and may the AI be merciful. 8 places lining up right behind for the start. Velocitor 14 leads the pack, Anonymous Ninity 3 in second, and Indigopit in third. Ikaotiguerdo is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 8th place. Yungjan Store 202 is slipping back 6 positions to 19. Anonymous Ninity 3 is moving up 1 spot to take first place. Dr. Keeps Appleway advances 1 place to 4th. Ala Coast and Dr. Keeps Appleway are dueling for 4th place. Mahokaos climbs 1 spot to 18. Indigo Peta advances 2 places to take first place. Tales of Strully climbs 1 place to 5th place. Arlog Host and Tales of Strully are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Arlog Host and Tales of Strully are nose-to-tail battling for 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 advances 1 spot up to 10th place. Adam Flash climbs 1 position to 12th place. Arlog Host climbs 1 spot to place 5. Adam Flash climbs 1 spot to place 11. Baycorn climbs 1 spot to place 12. Tort. Ikaotiguerdo moves up 1 place to 14. Josh Biosh advances 1 spot to 15. Yongjin Store 202 climbs 1 position to 16. Velocitor 14 moves up 1 place to take first place. Indigo Payday and Velocitor 14 are locked in a tight battle for first place. Dr. Keeps Appleway moves up 1 place to take third. Tales of Strully shifts up 1 position and sits in 5th place. Arlo Coast and Tales of Strully are trading bites for 5th place. Baycorn climbs 1 position to 10. Nyarlathotep 98 is down 7 places now, in 18th. Adam Flash climbs 1 spot to take 11. Calicon Bunny advances 1 spot to take 12. Dr. Keeps Appleway advances 2 places to take first place. Bacon closes in on Platinum Era. Gap now 2.1 seconds smaller. The Chaotic Weirdo closes on Calicon Bunny, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Arlo Coast moves up 1 place to 5th. Admin Flash closes in on Beacorn. Gap reduced by 1.6 seconds. Youngans Store 2 and 2. Titans on the Chaotic Weirdo. Gap cut by 1.3 seconds. Nyala Totep 98, in a Lotus 33, is running in 8th place now, tucked behind the leading pack. Notable. Lotus 33, here is a lightweight early sedan with sharp mid-corner speed. They're a couple of seconds off the leaders and may be looking for a clean end lap to mount a push. Stay tight as the front runners start to shuffle. Anonymous Infinity 3 is closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds. Platinum Era is climbing up the order by 1 position to take 8th place. Velocitor 14 moves up 1 position to 2nd place. Tales of Strili is narrowing on Holocaust by 1.1 second. Calicon Bunny is closing in on Adflash, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Indigo Pay climbs 1 place to take 2nd. Relaxed View moves up 2 places to 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Calicon Bunny, reducing the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Roger Bear 3. 102 is 8th on the grid, but has the fastest lap so far. He is applying pressure on the top 5 with that 32.1 style pace, hunting position by the end of the lap. Watch for an overtake into the first chicane if he can carry that switchback momentum. Tales of Strili climbs 2 places to take 4th. Platinum Mira moves up 1 spot to 7th. GCA Swishman 33 advances 1 position to 8th. Arlo Coast climbs 1 place to 8th. Screwchamp is closing in on Josh Biosh, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Track at Grand Valley seems tight in corners, favoring agile chassis. Fast laps by top 3 show clean lines. Rough section for slower aero or heavy cars. Watch for overtakes into hairpin and long back straight pressure. Nyalato Tep 98, stuck with 99.999, indicates a possible pit or issue. 8th place to 12th place, battling hard. Overall, balance and grip, shaping the gaps. Nice drive, Dr. Keeps Appleway. You just turned that track into your personal victory lap. 8th place? More like 1st place in spirit. Congrats on the win. Amazing work, Dr. Keep Sappleway. You absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on the win. That AI was on fire, and you kept it clean at the front, all the way to the checkered flag. Truly deserved victory. And I am here for the celebration. Nicely done all. Fun fact about the 1965 Lola T70 Mark 11. This car helped launch Lola into the big leagues of prototype racing and sports cars. The 70 family was designed to take on Ferrari and others, with a lightweight aluminum chassis and a powerful V8 under the hood, turning heads on the track and in the showroom. But here's the kicker: the original 70 was actually intended to be a closed coupe, not a lightweight open racer. The MTI specifically proved a versatile platform, feeding into a whole line of race-bred versions that kept evolving through the late 1960s, making it a true classic in the annals of racing history. Hey chat, time is almost up to pick your ride for the AI showdown. We're counting down and soon the fastest bots will be unleashed on the track. If you haven't locked in a car yet, get in quick because you don't want to miss your chance to influence the race. It's going to be a wild run with some surprising favorites popping up. Ready to see which machine takes the lead? Alright folks, here we go. Sebring Johnson Club is about to get spicy. We have Okinabaka at the wheel of a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail versus Cloudsurfer XT9, piloting a 1966 Ford G T40 MQL. Both classics but very different vibes. First impressions: the Alfa Romeo is known for balanced handling and mid-engine poise, but the GT40 MQ brings raw straight-line speed and aggressive aero. On a track like Sebring with its bumps and mix of straights, the choice matters a lot. The GT40 might surge on the long back straight, but the Alfa could shine in the corners if the driver can keep it planted and avoid oversteer. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward Cloudsurfer 69 with the GT40 MQ. It has that legendary performance edge, and the car is often a handful in a good way, which can pay off in a high-speed battle. That said, Okinabaka could surprise us with perfect throttle control and a clever race line, especially in the twisty segments. So I'm predicting a close race with the Ford GT40 MQ taking it by a nose in the final laps. 8th place would be a solid result for anyone who nails the mid-corner exits, but I'm feeling the GT40 will edge ahead. Let's watch and see if Okinabaka can pull off a counter move late in the race. Ladies and gents, welcome to Sebring Johnson Club at Thailand. The pole-sitter in prototypes 1960, Bot Okinabaka, is tearing off in a 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Let the racing begin. 8th place is a fun target to chase, folks. Okay. Top 3 at the start. First place is Okinabaka. Second place Cloud Surfer 69. Third place is Imus Gordon. Stay tuned for moves on the opening laps. JC Productions moves up 1 place to 12th. Abomzi advances 1 place to 16th. Gordon climbs 1 place to 2nd. Cloud Surfer 69 and Imus Gordon batter for 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Imus Gordon are side by side for 2nd place, drafting hard into the turn. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot to 4th, closing the gap to the leaders. Yamagika and Violeta Mama are locked in a close duel for 14th, trading positions lap by lap. La Croissant 1980 climbs through the pack, 3 cars overtaken into 7th place. Yundan Stort 102 is surging forward, 3 rivals passed into 10th. Someone has lost ground, 6th place is back to 12th. Abomzi surges forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Wait. 8th place is Salmon Da. Abomzi is 8th? Let's track. Abomzi passed 3 to take what position? If Salmon is 8, Abomzi must be somewhere ahead. Clarify. Abomzi moved up 3 cars to take position 11. But you said P13 earlier. If Abomzi moved up 3 to P13, that means current is 13. Then say, Abomzi up 3 to 13. Dr. keeps Appleway up 1 to 7. Zamun up 1 to 8. Gordon is moving up 1 place to take 1st place. Turbo Benzina is moving up 1 place to take 3rd. LXEYXLAYET is moving up 1 place to take 4th. Turbo Benzina has closed the gap to Okinabaka by 130 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Okinabaka are nose to tail in a tight fight for 2nd place. Agrits 34 and Cloud Surfer 69 are trading positions in a close battle for 5th place. Turbo Benzina climbs one spot to take second place. Siriranbot closes in on Dorrogue, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Agrit's 34 moves up one spot to 5th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway climbs one place to 6th place. Salmon Zamun advances one position to 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is back 6 places to 8th place. Yesi Productions advances one spot to 9th place. Violeta Mama climbs one position to 10th place. Zabring track is mixing things up. Fastest early laps from Imus Gordon's show. Bold pace in the 1960 Protos. Traffic and braking zones likely sprouting gaps into corners for Poland and P2. Okinabaka hanging on in third with a long tail, but slower lap time suggests risk and aero balance. Mid-pack battles heating in Vintage Trance and Ascar's bunch from 6 to P13. A couple of long overtakes look likely into the late laps. Expect more position swaps where aero and braking stability matter most. Agrit's 34 closing on LXX EXHX Newid. Gape shrinks by 3.4 seconds. Violeta Mama climbs one spot to 9th place. Abomzi climbs one spot to 12th place. Nice work, Imus Gordon. You nailed the win at Sebring. Enjoy the glory ride. Hey there, Lord Whiskers of Floofyberg, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you back for more AI car racing fun. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Nice work, Imus Gordon. You crushed the race and kept the lead all the way through. Big shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most impressive overtakes today. You can claim the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet from the prototype's 1960 lineup. Well earned. Oh, I've got a good one for Circuit Hawaii. Fun fact. The track was inspired by a breezy coastal vibe and actually features a palm tree-shaped chicane you drive through as a playful nod to the island motif. It makes for some surprisingly tricky wind gust moments for the AI cars, which adds a little chaos in the midsection. Keeps the race feeling like a tropical detour rather than a boring straight line. Hey folks! Time is almost up to pick your car. If you haven't locked in a ride yet, this is your last call to join the fun. We'll see which AI driver takes the win with your chosen machine leading the pack. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0 and we dive into the race. Alright folks. We've got Bobardo in a 28 Volvo C30, taking on Lord Whiskersoff-Lufyberg in a 2000 Audi A4B5 on Circuit Hawaii. This is one of those matchups where the car choice matters a ton and the driver skill matters even more. First impressions. The Volvo C30 is nimble for its class, and the early nose might give it a bit of punch out of slow corners. The Audi A4B5 is a sturdy handler with decent grip and mid-range torque. But it's a bit vintage in the steering feel, which can make it tougher on tight sections. On a circuit with a lot of tight turns and elevation changes like Circuit Hawaii, corner exit speed and grip repetition become huge. If Bobardo can keep those curvy lines clean and make the Volvo respond quickly out of the hairpins, he could pull off a stylish late surge. If Lord Whiskersoff-Lufyberg can nail the A4's rhythm through the sweepers and avoid oversteer traps, he might edge ahead in the straights and hold it through the chicanes. My read is that this is leaning toward a close battle with a slight edge to the Volvo. The Volvo's lighter feel and responsive bite on exit could flash on the scoreboard first, especially if the track temperature and tire wear cooperate. But don't count out the Audi. History shows a stubborn mid-range rush that can surprise on a late push. So I'm leaning toward Bobardo in the Volvo C30, winning by a narrow margin, with Lord Whiskersoff-Lufyberg pushing hard to the end. What do you all think? Ready for the green flag to wave and see who takes the podium on Circuit Hawaii? Welcome back folks, and we are kicking off at Circuit Hawaii with Bobardo on pole in a 2008 Volvo C30. The race is about to go down. Who's grabbing the lead first? Current leaders at start. First place is Lord Whiskersoff-Lufyberg. Second place is Bobardo. Third place is a Generate. X advances one position to take third place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs one spot to claim 7th place. Athena CNC moves up one position to secure 10th place. I see a Generite and Exclusive Gods battling for the third place. Turbo Benzina moves up one spot to take 5th. Someone is moving up one spot to take 7th. Bobardo and Lord Whiskerselfluffyberg are nose to tail for 1st place. Iconic Odd is advancing one spot to take 5th place. Athena CNC is climbing one spot to reach 9th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2012 Lotta Granta in the Junior Class TCE. They are currently in 8th place, tucking in behind the top TCE pack. Expect tight gaps as the draft shifts and overtakes unfold soon. Exclusivogox climbs one more spot into 2nd place. Mutuba moves up one position into 10th place. Nahokawas advances one place into 12th. WowCB in position 12, driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla TCE front. Wheels on the line. Fine on the straights, but looks like the gaps are closing behind him. He's 8 seconds off the pace of the leader, and under 2 seconds from the car ahead, so a small push could spark a late move. Keep an eye on him, if a safety car shakes up the order. Maya here. One spot gain puts someone in 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 7th place. Nahokawas moves up one spot into 11th place. Turbo Benzina is in 8th place overall in a 2000 Audi 4B5 from the 2000s. The car pair is staying steady, not yet making a move on the front pack, but the gap to 7th place looks manageable. If they push on the long straights and nail the braking zones, an overtake on the next lap could be on the cards. Keep an eye on splits and corner exits to set up a late pass. Bobardo and Exclusivogox are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Someone is closing in on Iconic Odd, reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is moving up the ranks one spot to take 8th place. Bobardo and Exclusivogox are battling hard for 2nd place, with small gaps closing between them. Mutuba maneuvers up one spot to take 9th place. Lord Whiskerselfluffyberg leads the field in the 2000 Audi A4B5. Fastest lap 1:39.531. Clear pace up front, gap staying tight with Exclusivox in second. Exclusivox. In the 2010 Peugeot RCZ, race car is chasing the leader hard, fastest lap 142.07607. Struggling to close, but not giving up. Bobardo. In the 2008 Volvo C30 from pole, is dropped to third but running strong current pace, around 141.8. Ignarite aboard the 2006 Peugeot 308 sits fourth, 142.038 fastest. Keeping it steady, eyeing a late move. Iconic odd in the 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth 6th sense for risk, fastest 141.669. Might weave through when traffic shuffles. Turbo Benzina in the 2000 Audi A4 B5, holding 7th, 145.475. Needs clean air to reel in the midfield. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios in the 2012 Lada Granta is 8th in TCE, 146.581. Grip concerns on this stint. Mutube in the 2020 Gili Binrui 9th, fastest 145.821. Staying in touch with the pack. Athena C in the 2020 Gili Binrui 11th, 145.855. Quiet run hunting positions. Nacho Chaos in the 2012 Lada Granta 12th, 144.023. Gaining on the midfield with clean laps. Wauk CB in the 2015 Toyota Corolla 13th, 146.636. Keeping overtake options for late race. Case Teflex in the 1999 Honda Civic SU I14th, 146.335. Fresh tires could spark a late surge. Gamerezach in the 2014 Suzuki Swift 14th, 145.845. Close Tokes. Potential battle ahead. Fun fact. Time. The 28 Citroën C4 VTS is known for its distinctive hydropneumatic suspension vibes, early in its hot hatch era, which helps it feel planted on twisty roads even when the rest of us are daydreaming about lunch options. These cars also had a quirky faux leather dashboard that ages with care. Hey folks, time is running out to pick your car for the race. If you haven't locked in a vehicle yet, now's the moment to jump in and make your choice. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on seeing these AI drivers tear up the track. Pick a car and get ready for some fast and flashy action. Alright folks, welcome back to the showdown on the Nonstop reverse. We've got Dassiter piloting a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, and Lord Whiskersoff Luffyberg in a 2000 Benetton B200. Car choice is definitely spicy here, so let's break it down fast. The Abarth 124 Group 4 from the mid-70s is nimble and feisty, great handling, and a surprising grip with the right setup. It can punch above its weight if the track surface cooperates and the driver nails the timing on the tight stuff. Expect some sharp chicanes to favor the Abarth if it sings in the mid-range. On the other side, the Benetton B200 is a late model with more grunt and modern aero for the artillery. It should have stronger top speed and stability on straights, which matters a lot on a reverse circuit where braking zones and exit grip can decide the lap. Between the two, I'm leaning toward a close race, with the Benetton potentially taking an edge in the later sectors, thanks to better momentum. But the Abarth has that scrappy underdog energy and could steal a win with flawless corner entries and a touch of sass in the throttle. So my pick for the winner is the Benetton B200 driven by Lord Whiskersoff Luffyberg, with a caveat that the Abarth could wow us and pull off an upset if the track surface hides a few tricks. Either way, this should be a dramatic battle. Stay tuned and let's watch these two bend the laws of speed on this reverse layout. Hey folks! The race just kicked off at the Du Grand Sambuc reverse track, and in this all-random Battery for 93 is on pole, piloting a 1966 Ford GT40 MK40 Intel. Let the chaos begin. Trifinity 3 takes the lead, clean start. Second is ADLF staying tight on the rear bumper. In third, Ice holds that early podium spot. What a 4-wide mix behind them. Watch for early grabs for position. Lord Whiskersoff Luffyberg is rockets up the field, passing 5 cars to grab second place. Jim Akshed is sweeping forward, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th place. Just Chanet clawing up as well, overtaking 5 cars to claim 6th place. Lord Whiskersoff Luffyberg gains 1 position to take 1st place. Jim Akshed climbs 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Just Chanet moves up 2 spots to sit in 4th place. Rob Slizzle is moving up quickly and has overtaken 6 cars to reach 8th place. Jim Akshed is moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Trifinity 3 and Jim Akshed are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Just Chanet is closing in on Trifinity 3, the gap reduced by 2.1 seconds. Megs Borgknife moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Rain Kaori moves up 1 spot to take 9th place. Chris Gopher is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 10th place. Just Chanet is closing in on Trifinity 3, reducing the gap by 2.6 seconds. V39 is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 11th place. Beats with Kef is moving up quickly, overtaking 5 cars to take 7th place. Sasatur is closing in on VD39, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Trifaninity 3 is closing in on Unji Maxiate, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Rain Kaori is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 7th place. Adialev is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Gmaxiate is moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Trifa983 is closing in on Gmaxiate, cutting the gap to 13.5 seconds. Lord Whiskersoft Luffy Berg moves up 2 spots to take 4th place. D. 39 climbs 1 spot to grab 10th place. Trifaninity 3 climbs 1 place to take 1st place. Just moves up 1 place to take 2nd place. Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg advances 1 spot to take 3rd place. Gmaxiate moves up 1 spot to 4th place. Ren Kaori closes the gap to Botgamonen by 1.5 seconds. Beats with Kev closes in on Zasatura by 2.9 seconds. Gmaxiate is closing the gap on Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg, cutting in by 6.5 seconds now. Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg is closing in on just 10.8, gaining roughly 1/10 seconds. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg and just 10.8 are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Nice sprint, Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg. You roared to the finish and snagged the win with style. 8th place or not, you own the course today. Bravo! Wow, big cheers for Lord Whiskersoft Luffyberg. What a ride that was, you absolutely nailed it. Congrats on winning the race and the fastest lap. You earn 2 amazing cars today. You can claim the 2000 Benetton B200 from F1 2000 for the fastest lap. And you can also claim the same model for winning the bet race. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the 1985 Sauber SHSC6. It has a lightweight design and racing pedigree that often shines on twisty tracks, like Atlanta Motorsports Park. The Lola and Rondo options could also surprise with handling. But the Sauber should have an edge in balance and downforce for a tight short course. 8th place might be a stretch because the field has a few strong contenders, but the SHSC stands out as a solid teaser for a clean run. Hey chat, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. If you haven't chosen yet, you'll want to lock in a ride now because the countdown is closing in. It's going to be a wild AI showdown with lots of twists and turns, so make sure your favorite car gets in the lineup. We'll crown the winner based on speed, control, and a little bit of style under pressure. Ready, set, pick your car before it's too late and the engines start roaring. Alright chat, we have a classic clash at Atlanta Motorsports Park. On one side, we've got Mr. Wolf J piloting a 1985 MKAC 84 one, and on the other side, Osgarod is in a 1983 Lancia LC 1. This is a battle of vintage racing machinery versus modern setup vibes. The MKAC 84 one from the mid-80s brings a lot of grunt and a willingness to slide if you push it hard. It compromises handling for straight-line speed and a certain dramatic charm. The Lancia LC one from the early 80s is lean and purposeful, with a focus on balance and cornering ability. It tends to reward precise lines and good throttle modulation. If the track favors grip and corner speed, the Lancia could edge ahead, especially in the tighter sections. If there is a long straight with heavy braking into a high-speed chicane, the MKA might flash past with a burst of acceleration. In a pure pace battle, I would lean toward the Lancia LC1 to take a narrow victory, but a couple of clever setup tweaks, or a bold late braking move could tilt it the other way for the MK. So I am predicting the Lancia LC1 to win this one, with the MKAC 84 one not far behind. Who do you think will pull off the surprise? Ladies and gents, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and the pole sitter is Group C2. DTV Lord Whisker Soflufi Berg, driving a 1985 Solber SHS C6. 8th place and 7th place are just behind, so this is going to be a spicy start. Stay tuned. Top 3 starters. First place is Lord Whiskers Soflufiberg. Second place, Arayu Serial. Third place, DGO Wolf. HP Lootcraft moves up 1 place to take third. Joan Wolf and HP Lootcraft in a tight fight for third. Organic Meatbag and Oskazerod in a tight battle for fifth. Joan Wolf and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-nose in a tight battle for third place. Mr. Wolf J is advancing one spot to grab 6th place. Chosen's Coast is up one position to sit in 21st place. Unistix climbs one place to take in the 12th position. Jungdansort 102 advances one spot to sit in the 14th position. Franquity and Jungdansort 202 are nose-to-tail battling for the 14th place. Unistix moves up one spot to 11th place. Franquity advances one spot to 14th place. Serotimilev and Jungdansort 202 are locked in a tight duel for 15th place. Mr. Wolf J and Oskazerod are in a tight battle for 5th place. Rondon 69 moves up one position to take 16th place. Zero Team Alive and Rondon 69 are in a tight battle for 16th place. Mutuba climbs one spot to 7th place. Zero Team Alive gains 2 spots to 15th place. Union Sistort 102 and Zero Time Alive locked in a tight duel for 15th. In the mix for 8th place, Frag Out and Organic Meatbag are nose to tail as they power through the chicane. It's Bumblebee and Rondon 69 are teeth to tail for 17th, trading spots through the sweeping section. Fragu climbs one place to 8. Fishing climbs one place to 9. Unistix is closing in on Organic Meatbag, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joan Wolf is closing in on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Zero Team Alive and Franquity are in a tight battle for 14th place. Union Stordo 122 is moving up one spot to take 16th place. Zero Team Alive advances one place to 14. Ebony Shadow advances one place to 19. Zero Team Alive moves up one place to 13. Billy moves up one place to 20. Oskazerod is closing in on D. Joan Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Oskazerod, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Jack Cinderbox, cutting the gap by 1.0 seconds. Billy is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Zero Team Alive is closing on Jack Cinderbox, gap shrinking by 140 seconds. It's Bumblebee and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose battling for 19th place. Nice work, Lord Whiskasoff Luffyberg. You just crossed that finish line like a whiskered rocket. 8th place? Not today, champ. Enjoy the spotlight and that sweet victory lap. Constatity. Nice work, Lord Whisker Sufflufiber. You just snagged the fastest lap and a legendary ride to boot. That was some smooth driving. Attention to the rest of the crew. You too can claim a car. Here are the options up for grabs. Lord Whisker Suffluferg has earned the 1985 Sauber SHSS in Group C22. If you want to claim that car, step up and show us your best lap time. Hey folks! Fun fact time. The Aintree Vintage track is famous for its tricky S-curves that feel almost like a roller coaster for cars, but without the roller coaster mood lighting. It dates back to a time when gravel was the prime asphalt, and drivers had to read the track like a live music score. The circuit has a surprisingly long straight that tempts the AI to go full tilt, only to get a friendly wake-up call from a gentle bend right after. It's a place where precision really counts and a tiny mistake can turn into a heroic recovery or a spectacular slide. Hey chat! The clock is almost up to pick your car for the race. Make your final choices now before the countdown ends. If you miss it, we'll have to roll with what's left, and you know how dramatic that can be. Get your bets in and let the AI chaos begin. Alright folks, we've got a classic American muscle versus a German GT racer on Aintree Vintage. The Mustang is a big brute with straight line threat, but the GT3 RSR should handle the twists with precision. I'm leaning toward the Porsche here, but let's break it down cleanly. Expectations. The Porsche 911 97 GT. 3 RSR tends to shine in cornering and stability, especially on a vintage course that rewards late braking and balance. The Ford Mustang's AVT in this era is strong on power and raw pace, but may be a bit more challenged in tight sections and grip management on a vintage track. Prediction: I'm picking Archer 192 in the Porsche to take the win in a tight 8th-place finish for the Mustang. The Porsche should control the middle laps with better aero efficiency and corner speed. But hey, racing is wild, and cars only do so much. If the track temperature or tires swing one way, the Mustang could surprise us. Let's watch and have fun. Who's cheering for the Mustang underdogs or the Porsche precision machine? Ladies and fellas, the race just kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track, and the car class in GTS features TTV Lord Whiskers Saflufiberg starting on pole, piloting a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. Hold on to your snacks. This one will be spicy. The crowd roars as the green flag drops. 8 places back is the next challenger, and the field spreads fast. Stay tuned for the twists and turns. Top 3 stars. Archer 192 is in first, Lord Whisker Saflufiberg in second, and Eddie Tapsambonkex in third, watching for early gaps and any bold moves. Darigals is advancing 4 positions to grab 11th place. Nukem Bokum climbs 1 spot to take 14? Wait, that seems off. If they moved up 1 spot to take power, that's 4 in the pack feeling fast. Yabui Rwanda gains 1 position to reach 9th place. Where did those trucks end up after the mess? N Body Notes climbs 1 place to 6th place. Tight battle with Enner Pinkwolf for 6th. Nukem Bokum and Wenti Tapsambonkex are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ah Pinkwolf and N Body Notes are locked in a close duel for 6th. Shattered Pixel and Apex Milk Bag are side by side battling for 14th. Yabuir Rwanda in the Lotus Evora GXGT 4 is 8th in GT 4 class right now with solid early pace. The Evora GXG T4 hugs corners well, looks tidy through the mid-sector. Not seeing overtakes yet, keeping it clean in the middle pack. Watch for exits onto the back straight. Should set up a move if they keep traction. Siaboy Rwanda is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 6th place. Asheron 192 is struggling and has fallen back 9 positions to 10th place. Winnie's Tapsambong 6 is moving up the ranks 2 spots to take 1st place. Darigos is up 3 spots and now in 8th place. Blaming Buddha is up 3 spots and now in 9th place. Shattered Pixel is up 5 spots and now in 10th place. Darigos is running the 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup in GT4. Zofar 8th place, staying solid mid-pack, tight gaps ahead and behind. Looks like steady pace, no overtakes yet near them. Keep an eye for a potential move on the GT4 pack soon. N-Body Notes is in a 2004 Porsche 911 996 GT3. RSR looks like they're holding 7th place in GT4 and staying within a tight pack. They'll want clean laps to chip away at the gaps. Nukem Buchan climbs 1 place to take 1st place. Hisuna Music advances 1 spot to 2nd place. N-Body Notes moves up 1 position to 3rd place. Narpinkwolf is advancing 1 position to 4th place. Yabuari Rwanda is advancing 1 position to 5th place. Excepcion is advancing 1 position to 6th place. Shattered Pixel climbs 1 place to 8th place. Blaming Buddha rises 1 spot to 9th place. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg moves up 1 place into 10th. Archerona 92 moves up 1 place into 11th. Blaming Buddha is steering a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI in GT4. He's currently in 10th place with a steady pace that's several seconds off the leaders. No major gaps closed yet. Still early in the stint. Keep pressure on the GT4 pack behind him. Apex Milkbag climbs 1 place to 13th. Gary 17 advances 1 spot to 14th. Apex Milkbag and Gary 17 are dueling for the 13th position. Excepcion climbs 1 place to 5 is now in 5th place. Lord Whiskas of Luffyberg trims the gap to Blaming Buddha by 1.7 seconds. Gary 710 advances 1 place to 13 is now in 13th. Yabuay Rwanda moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Shattered Pixel advances 2 spots to 6th place. Darigos closes in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Darigos and Shattered Pixel are in a tight battle for 6th place. Blaming Buddha is gaining on Exception by 7.5 seconds. Excepcion is closing in on Darigos by 2.5 seconds. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is closing in on Blaming Buddha by nearly 3 seconds. Nice work, Nukem Buchan. You just crossed that finish line like a champ. Unsurprisingly fast. Utterly clutch. Enjoy the crown while it lasts. Wow! New Ken Bookham crushed it out there. Congrats on the win, great job holding off the pack. And big news, New Ken Bookham. You also posted the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT 2 GTS. Hey chat! Here's a fun fact about the Group 3 racing car class. These cars are loved for their balance of aerodynamics and raw power, and they often feature iconic liveries that spark big nostalgia in fans. They were designed to be exciting to watch in endurance and sprint events, with closely matched performance that keeps the battle on track tight and thrilling from start to finish. Hey folks! The clock is ticking and we're down to the final seconds to pick a car before the race starts. Make sure you lock in your choice now so you don't miss out on your favorite AI driver. It's almost go time, so hurry and pick the ride you want to root for. Alright chat, we've got two mystery pilots behind the wheel of a 1972 Ford Falcon, cruising the Seattle circuit. This is the kind of race where data is thin and vibes are thick. Unknown tactics versus a better bloke, both flying blind so far. Since we lack reliable intel on both, I'm leaning toward the car itself and race behavior rather than backstories. The Falcon is a classic, and can surprise you with steady pace if the driver has nerves of steel and good line through the corners. In a head-to-head with similar machines, it often comes down to who handles the braking zones with the most finesse, and who finds a clean line through the S's. I'll give a tiny edge to the driver who shows patience in the early laps, and puts together a consistent rhythm. But this is AI racing, so anything can happen on the dashboard. Prediction time, one of you might be wondering. I'm going to call it for unknown tactics in a close battle, 8th place overall by the end of the race. If the AI falters in traffic or misreads a corner, a better bloke could steal the show with a smart late surge. We'll keep an eye on lap times and see who makes the smarter moves under pressure. Ready for the start line drama? Let's roll the green and find out who earns bragging rights tonight. Hey everyone, quick update. The pole sitter for this race at the Seattle circuit is Group 3, Bot Vargala Svet, driving a 1974 Fiat 131. Barth, let the chaos begin and the starting lights chatter and mayhem on the grid coming up soon. Top 3 starts. First place Vargala Svet, second place Shattered Pixel, third place Unknown Tactic. Watching for early moves as they settle in. Shattered Pixel advances one position to take first place. Abeta Bloke and Silver B Gaming are dueling for fourth place. Belthante Beast climbs 2 spots to reach 6th place. Belthante Beast and Abeta Bloke are close for 5th place. Silver Gaming has dropped 13 places to 18th place. Abeta Bloke is gaining 1 position up to 4th place. Belthante Beast is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Silver Gaming surges to first place, overtaking 16 cars. Shattered Pixel and Silver B Gaming are in a tight duel for first place. Tyler Drums 31 and Deluxe Combo are in a close fight for 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Silver B Gaming are battling for first place with a nose ahead, favoring Shattered Pixel. Unknown Tactics and Vargala Svet are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place, swapping spots as the lap counts. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up 1 position to sit in 7th. Ira Faye is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Silver B Gaming are in a tight battle for first place. Unknown Tactics climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Shattered Pixel climbs 1 place to take 1st. Unknown Tactics moves up 1 place to hold 2nd. Vargela Svet advances 1 place to grab 3rd. Dor Rogue moves up 1 spot to 8th place. Rafael and Flanky Frankie are in a tight battle for 11th place. Flanky Frankie is closing the gap to Rafael by 5:30 seconds. Theskis moves up 1 spot into 9th place. Rafael climbs 2 spots into 10th place. Vargala Svet advances to 2nd place. Belthaina East closes in on a better bloke, shrinks the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rafael closes in on Feskis, cuts the gap by 1.5 seconds. Feskis is in 8th place overall, driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia in Group 1. The car is performing steadily, but has a bit of ground to make up on the leaders. No notable overtakes for Feskis yet, staying within reach of the top 10. Race dynamics look calm for now, with a clear split between Group 1 and Group 3 leaders. Unknown Tactics climbs 1 place to take 2nd place. Vargala Set and Unknown Tactics are locked in a tight battle for 2nd. A Beta Bloke is closing in on Vargala Set, reducing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Vargala Svet is side by side with Unknown Tactics for 2nd place, drafting down the straight. Rafael closes in on Feskis, shaving about 1.2 seconds off the gap as they exit the corner. Nikki and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail fighting for 11th place, with a tentative exit from the chicane. Unknown Tactics moves up 1 place to take 1st place. A Beta Bloke moves up 1 place to take 3rd place. Reinecke moves up 1 place to take 11th place. Belthaina Beast is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TCG Group 3. They started 8th, currently in 5th. Strong push early in the stint. Looks like a clean run with solid lap times around 2 minutes 17 seconds, keeping pace with the front runners. No major overtakes by them yet, but they're closing in on the group ahead. Rafael closes the gap to Dor Rogue by 1/3 seconds. Flanky Frankie moves up 1 spot to 8th place. Cobracle advances 1 spot to 9th place. Beta Bloke moves up 1 position to take 2nd place. Shattered Pixel and a Beta Bloke clash for 2nd place. Verona 1857 advances 1 spot to 14th place. Reinecke is surging ahead and has overtaken 15 cars to take 1st place. Unknown Tactics and Reinecke are pressed tight in a fierce battle for 1st place. Nice win, Unknown Tactics. You nailed it out front and claimed the checkered flag. 8th place is no threat when you're blazing the pace. Congrats on the victory. Wow. That is unreal. Unknown tactics just pulled off a triple crown by winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes. What a legend. Huge congrats to you, Unknown tactics. That was a masterclass in consistency, speed, and smart overtaking. You absolutely crushed it, and set the bar for the rest of the AI racers. Can we get a round of applause for that incredible performance? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would lean toward the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. It's lightweight and designed for high-speed endurance, which fits a track like Termas de Rio Hondo. The Birdcage has a reputation for excellent handling, balance, and reliable power for its era, which gives it an edge over the other classic racers in tight battles. That said, the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a fierce challenger with superb chassis dynamics and a stout V12 under the hood. In a straight duel, the Testarossa could push a strong pace too. The vintage Jaguars and the 300 SLR are no slouches either. They would be sending a message with aggressive line choice and corner speed. It would be a fun race no matter which car takes the checkered flag. Hey everyone, time is almost up to pick your car. Make your choice now, because in a few seconds the AI race will start, and we'll see which ride takes the lead. Don't miss your shot to cheer for your favorite machine. We're about to launch into the showdown, so get ready to shout when your car flies past the others. Alright folks, today we have a classic duel on Termas de Rio Hondo, a 1956 Aston Martin D-Bron 1 versus a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Car choice matters a lot here, because the track layout favors certain handling and straight-line speed that these vintage beasts try to coax from their engines. First impressions: the Aston Martin has that smooth straight line, torque, and a chassis that likes to stay planted through sweeping corners, but the Ferrari is renowned for its lighter weight and classic handling finesse, which can shine on flowing sections. On this track, both cars are old-school icons, so it might come down to who handles the mid-speed corners better, and who keeps the tires gripped toward the end of the run. With that in mind, I am leaning toward the Ferrari in this matchup, because the Testarossa historically delivers spirited cornering and quick turn-in, which is valuable on Termas de Rio Hondo's tighter sections. It could push ahead in the middle sector and then fight to hold off the Aston on the long straights. So I predict this will be close, but the 8th place argument could be decided by who manages tire wear and momentum into the late laps. If the Ferrari can hold a steady rhythm, I expect Meg's Boring Life to clinch victory by a narrow margin. If the Aston Martin can outrun the Ferrari on the late back straight, the Pedlastry driver could snatch it. Who do you think is the dark horse here, and which car do you think will surprise us with a clean pass on the final chicane? Welcome back, racers. The race has just kicked off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and pole sitter is Botcat Girl TM in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Let's see those AI drivers roar. Buckle up for a wild ride. Catgirl TM leads the pack, Plebiscite in second, and Meg's Boring Life holding third as the lights go out. Expect early moves as the field fans out. Schoolbus Rustavi is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to claim 8th place. Betsma climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Rusna Palm 6 gains 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Aetherplasm climbs up 1 place to take 5th. Buchitsero moves up 2 spots to 8th. Buchitsero and Lil Sprout are locked in a tight duel for 7th. A tight battle for 3rd place between Meg's Boring Life and Betsmar? Actually, Betsmar is in the mix for 3rd. Aetherplasm closing in on Meg's Boring Life, gaining 1.1 second, about gap shrinking by 1.1 second. Buchitsero moves up 1 spot to take 7th. Buchitsero and Rusnapalm 6 trading blows for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life advances 1 spot to take 3rd place. Aetherplasm moves up 1 place to take 4th. Buchitsero climbs 1 place to take 6th. Buchitsero and Betsmar are in a tight battle for 5th. Buchitsero and Betsmar are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Schoolbus Rustifdi and Sheriffikaten are slugging it out for 11th place. Bufin and 19 is up 1 position to take 14th place. Bufina 18 and That's Alti Serena are in a close duel for 13th place. Meg's Boring Life, closing in on Plebis 3. Gap shrinks by 1/4 seconds. Zap Brandigan moves up one spot to take 8th place. Lil Sprout and Zap Brandigan locked in a tight battle for 8th place. That seems like a tight fight for two, with Meg's Boring Life holding strong in second and Plebis 3 eyeing that gap closely. Aethaplasm is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, shrinking the distance by 1.1 seconds. That means pressure from behind is turning up. That's Altiserena is climbing one position to sit in 13th place. That's Altiserena and Boofy 19 are dueling for 12th place. Another tight scrap. Buchizero climbs one more spot to take 5th place. Betsma and Buchizero battle hard for 5th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow advances 2 spots to reach 14th place. Lil Sprout is 8th place in a 1950s Ferrari 250 Testarossa, starting from 8th but currently holding the position, shown as 10th. The car is missing the lap time data, but sits mid-pack with a steady pace behind the leading pack. If an overtake comes, expect Lil Sprout to pressure the trio behind in the next few corners. Aethaplasm moves up one spot to take 3rd. Aethaplasm and Plebis 3 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. HP Lootcraft climbs one spot to take 15th. Rusnapamzix and Betsmar are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Bufinanitin and Schoolbus Restifi are dueling for 11th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow advances one position to take 13th. Aethaplasm advances one place to take 2nd place. Rusnapamzix moves up one position to take 6th place. Betsmar and Rusnapamzix are dueling for 6th place. HP Lootcraft is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 12th place. Double is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 15th place. Buchizero is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Double is racing a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, but odd. It started 13th and is currently in 16th, struggling to find clean air. Looks like a tight pack ahead with several cars bunched up around him. Short clean moves could unlock a few spots. Nice job, Catgirl TM. You crushed it out there and took the win. 8th place is for amateurs, right? Just kidding, you earned that checkered flag. Congrats! Nice job, Catgirl TM. You crushed that race, big win today. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it. Solid driving. all the way through. Look at that final lap interception. Nice work, Catgirl TM. You deserve the top spot. Well played. Hey chat. Fun fact time about the 2021 Ford Mustang GT1. It has a surprisingly high revving V8 option that can scream up to around 7,300 RPM in the GT model. That means when you drop the clutch or floor it in a gear, it loves to sing a thunderous note and reminds you you're driving something born for the open road. It's also one of the few modern muscle cars that still nails the classic silhouette while packing up to hydraulic-assisted steering for smoother cornering. So basically it looks timeless and sounds legendary when you give it some throttle. Hey chat, time is almost up to pick your car. Quick reminder, you've got just a few seconds left to lock in your ride before the AI showdown starts. Make your choice now and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Let's see which car roars to the front and which one ends up in the back. Ready, set, choose. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream, Sunny's Kaname. Great to have you back in the driver's seat with us. Hope you're ready for some AI car chaos and friendly banter. Let's dive in and see which car steals the spotlight today. Alright folks, we got two AI drivers in the same 2021 Ford Mustang at Laguna Seca, Dotata. This is gonna be a spicy one. Justin Gilk says we don't have much info about them, which means mystery mode engaged. Siniski Nama tells us they've done 35 races and won 4, ranking at 36. That sounds like they've got some experience but not a dominant streak. Given that context, I'm leaning toward the racer with more consistency and a few wins under their belt. But Laguna Seca is tricky with that famous corkscrew and the tight chicane. It could come down to who handles the S-turns better and who optimizes braking into the hairpin. Right now I'd tip the driver with the 35 races and 4 wins to take a slight edge. But don't count out the mystery driver who might surprise us with a clean line and steady pace. Let's watch the first few laps, see who settles into rhythm, and then we'll have a better read on who's likely to cross the finish line first. We'll keep an eye on who keeps the tires in good shape and who nails the apexes. If the leader gains a steady advantage early, we'll know where this race is headed. Strap in folks, it's going to be a fun ride. Hey folks, the race at Laguna Seca is underway, and the bot H2 Hova in Trans Am starts on pole driving a 2021 Ford Mustang T121. Let the action begin seconds in, and the crowd will be roaring soon. H2 Hova leads the pack. Butchazero in second. Justin Gilks in third. Starting to pull away from the rest. Butchazero and H2 Hova are in a tight battle for first place. Denise Kanama and Justin Gilks are locked in a tight scrap for third place. Vehi Per 7 is moving up one spot to take 10th place. Denise Kanama moves up one place into third place. Dr. Felix and Justin Gilks are side by side chasing for fourth place. Krendelive and Sputnik NZ duel for sixth place. Sputnik is moving up quickly, overtaking 5 cars to take first place. H2 Hove and Sputnik NZ are in a tight battle for first place. Gesatur is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. H2 Hova moves up one spot to take first place. Butchazero climbs to second place. Denise Kanama advances to third place. Gesatur in 8th place is piloting a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 in WTC Class Oi. Looks like a steady pace, but currently about 2 positions off the Trans Am train. No fastest laps yet. Consistency over speed so far. Gesatur in the WTCC Alfa Romeo 156 is starting 9th but carrying a strong pace. Looks like a tight midfield battle forming. Expect attempts to carve into the top 8 as the laps click by. Track is tightening lines through the corkscrew, causing heels on the brakes for the leaders. 8 to 10 place spread shows the McLarens and Mustangs nose to tail on the main straight. The VTC cars are losing ground on the long straight but gaining in the S's. Expect more overtakes into turn 2 as drivers chase the apex. Justin Gilks and Denise Kanama are side by side for third place. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Fishings, catching up by 2 seconds. Justin Gilks is in 4th place in a 2021 Ford Mustang. They started 3rd and are chasing the top 2 likely ahead of them. Fastest lap 135.26. A solid pace, but several cars ahead have faster laps. Watch for battling H2 Hovia and Butchazero as they try to close the gap. Justin Gilks and Denise Kanama are nose to tail in a tight battle. Justin Gilks sits in 4th, just 2 spots ahead of Denise Kanama, and both are eyeing H2 Hova up front. The overtake window might open soon if Justin Gilks can close the gap to H2 Hova and force Denise Kanama to respond. If Justin Gilks can maintain pressure on the inside on the next corner, he could shake Denise Kanama loose and grab momentum into the final lap. For now, stay tight. Watch the braking zones. Lisa Shibi advances one place to take 10th position. Fishing closes on Waffling Daughters. Gap shrinks by 130 seconds. Sputnik NZ closing in on Fishing. Gap reduced by 1.8 seconds. Sasator and Pate, WTC class with a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, Toy. Fastest. Lap 138.273, but 8 seconds off the Trans Am pace. Car looks steady, closing a bit on the back markers, but needs clean laps to climb. Watch for grip on the mid to high corners. Overtaking opportunities may come in the straights if they stay tight on exit. Dr. Felix and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 4th place. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Fishing, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Laguna Seca with Trans Am shows H2 Hova, opening a gap in clean air. The top 3 all on Mustangs keeping pressure, while Live on Camaro runs strong in 7th mix. The tighter corners suit the Camaro line into turns, but the Mustang pace in straight sections keeps most of the field glued behind. Mixed WTC class cars struggle to match the Trans Am on the straights. Some Alpinas are losing time there. Overall, Mustangs lead, Camaros press. WTCTs lag behind, and lane balance around the corkscrew stays decisive. 8th place and below are chasing, but the top 3 keep separation. Nice work, H2 Hova. You nailed it, and left the others in the dust at Laguna Seca. Enjoy the win and the bragging rights. Well deserved. Nice work, H2 Hova. You stormed to the finish and earned the win fair and square. Big shout out to Senis Kanami for snagging the car today. You claimed the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am for winning the bet race. And you also earned the prize for the most overtakes. That's a double win for you. Well played. If anyone else wants a ride, let me know which car you're eyeing and we'll line it up for the next match. For this track, I would focus mostly on grip and braking stability. Bathurst demands confident mid-corner speed into the twisty sections, and a strong consistent braking zone into the downhill stretches. I'd want a car with balanced weight distribution, so the AI can carry speed through the mountain and the S's without snapping the rear end. Strong aero for stability on the long back straight would help the AI manage slipstream battles into the finish line. A predictable throttle response would also keep the car from wandering as it shifts between the high-speed chicanes and the tight sections. Overall, grip, braking stability, and balanced handling top the list for this track. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. If you want a quick brag moment, Now's the moment to lock in your choice before the AI engines hit the track. We'll see which car takes the pole, and which one ends up in the back. Get your picks in while you can. Alright chat, this is a classic beam me up Bathurst scenario here. We've got Dank Nuggins in a 28 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3, taking on Down to Quest in a 25 Aston Martin DBR Snipe. Car choice absolutely matters on that big circuit, and we know the Z4 is a sharp handler with decent aero, while the DB9 has brutal straight line speed and a touch more grunt in the corners when it's pointable. I'm leaning towards the BMW in this matchup. The Z4 GT3 has nimble mid-corner speed and enough grunt to stay with the Aston down the long straights, then sealing the corner exits with a feisty push. The Bathurst climb will reward a driver who can commit early and carry speed onto the mountain sections. Dank Nuggins seems to have the edge in cornering finesse and consistency. Down to Quest will absolutely bite back if the track grips him, because the Aston can punch above its weight in a straight line, and if he nails the apexes it could turn into a pit lane fight for position. If he struggles with turn 1 grip or finds the middle sector a bit slippery, the BMW could pull away. So my pick for the win is Dank Nuggins with the Z4M Coupe GT3. If Down to Quest can keep the power on through the mountain chicanes and find clean air on the straights, he might steal it, but I'm betting on Dank Nuggins to take the checkered flag. Hey folks, the race at Bathurst is underway and Cliffzone, in a 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC, has pole position. Buckle up, should be a spicy showdown. Cliffzone leads the pack, Mikkel Brokast in second, and Alex Hasnebrain in third. Goal? Watching for early gaps and any dives into turn 1. Story Forge and K Bumper are battling for 5th place. Exex and Sedamo Jijamis are in a tight duel for 7th place. Siniski Name is moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Kabumpa closing in on Kufo. Gap now 1 second. Do you see you? Kabumpa and Kuifo trading positions. Still in a tight battle for 4th place. Zenis Kiname and down to Quest in a tight duel for 9th place. Kufo advances 1 place to take 3rd EU. Wanabekido advances 1 place to take 11th. Zukstakat advances 1 place to take 14th. As 6th and 7th in line. Wanabekido and Sinis Kiname are neck and neck for 10th place. Matthew Sarosrix edges up 1 spot to take 16th place. With 3 out 25, and Indus Platinum are locked in a tight duel for 18th place. Kufo and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail for 2nd place. Trading moves, lap after lap. Wanabekido and Sinis Kiname are locked in a tight fight for 10th, within a car length of each other. Whip 3 out 25. Climbs 1 position to take 18th, closing in on the pack ahead. Alex Has No Brain climbs 1 position to take 3rd place. Alex Has No Brain and Mikkel Brokas are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Kai Boompa moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Kufo surges up, overtaking 4 cars to take 2nd place. Mikkel Broadcast and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Story Forge and K Boomper are neck and neck for 5th place. Dadamoji Yamis gains 1 place to 6th position. Down Turquoise closes the gap to Story Forge by 140 seconds. Wanabekido advances 1 place to 9th position. Dar Rogue moves up 1 place to take 8th place. Dr. Felix and Lux ravenous trade positions in a tight battle for 22nd. Dash Dar Rogue is in a GT4 class, driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 Tour. From the current standings, they sit in 20th place, 2 spots behind the leader in GT4. The top GT4s ahead are a mix of late model rivals, so expect ongoing battles as Dar Rogue covers the mid-pack and eyes a climb through clean laps. Keep an eye on possible overtakes as the classes mix later in the lap. Zadamojijamis has dropped back 6 spots to 12th place. Alex Has No Brain is advancing 1 position to take 2nd place. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing 1 spot to reach 3rd place. Kufo climbs 2 positions to take 2nd place. Down Turquoise and Story Forge are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Sinis Kiname moves up 1 spot to 9th place. Down to Quest is advancing 1 position to take 6th place now. Garahiu Ixajax climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Zadimoji James has dropped 9 positions and is currently in 26th place. Green, amber, red, yellow climbs 1 spot to take 19th place. Rome Spider and Green Amber, Red Yellow Lock, in a tight duel for 19th place. Imbost Platinum and Whip Out 25 are neck and neck for 16th place. Naval broadcasters closing in on Alex has no brain, gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Wanabikito climbs up 1 spot to 7th place. Zadimujiam is closing in on Ashanariton. Gap now 1.8 seconds. On Door Rogue in GT4, 2015 Porsche 718. Cayman GT4, currently 19th overall in GT4. Notable bits. Fastest lap, around 2:26.7, several seconds off the leaders. Position drifted from 19th to 19th. Gap to ahead is growing. Looks like a steady pace but struggling to gain on the mid-pack. Might need a clean lap to climb a couple spots. Nice work, Cliffzone. You nailed it and brought home the win. 8th place never looked so far away. Clean race. Champ attitude. Oh, nice work, Cliffzone, you did it, you pulled off the win in style. Congratulations, team. 8th place, nice push through the field. And what a finish we saw there, well-deserved victory. Cliffzone, you earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the 1996 Volvo S40 for a sprint around Albert Park. It has solid handling for its era, and a balanced chassis that tends to shine in twisty sections. Plus, it carries a bit of modernized feel, compared to the older boxes on this list. In a head-to-head, the 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS might push hard in the opening laps, but the Volvo's predictability and steady corner exit could phase through and edge ahead as the track opens up. The other contenders have charm, but they tend to be less lively in modern race dynamics, and Albert Park rewards consistency over raw drama. So call it the Volvo S40 in 8th place versus the early 90s European fleet, and the rest trailing. Hey, chat, the time left to pick a car is almost up, so get your selections in now before we lock it in, and we see which AI ride is going to dominate the track. If you're still deciding, think about speed versus handling, and maybe a surprise draft strategy. We'll soon have the grid set, and the race will begin, so hurry up and choose your favorite car. Alright folks, welcome back to the stream. We've got a classic mismatch on Albert Park today. Zombush 86 is behind the wheel of a sturdy 1997 Volvo S40, while the Lightning Thief is piloting a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Car choice matters a lot here, so let's break down what we're likely to see. First off, the Volvo S40 from the late 90s tends to be reliable and heavy for its class, which can help with grip on some corners, but it's not the lightest or most agile car in the field. It should hold a steady line and be forgiving if you push a touch too hard mid-corner. My guess is Zombush 86 will prefer a smooth, consistent pace and use the chassis to outlast the sprint through the middle sector. Now the Mondeo from its era is known for decent balance and a bit more zing in the engine compared to the Volvo. It can snap a tighter line if the handling setup is friendly, and the Lightning Thief might exploit a bit more acceleration off the corners. If the wheel alignment and tire wear cooperate, the Mondeo could slingshot into an early advantage and hold it through the back straight. Given Albert Park's mix of tight sections and longer straights, I'm leaning slightly toward the Lightning Thief. The Mondeo's potential for a quicker exit from corners should let it capitalize on the straights, especially if the Volvo tires help him grip through the chicanes. But a clean, steady lap from Zombush 86 could easily flip the result if the Volvo car preserves its momentum and avoids mid-corner wobble. Prediction time. I think the Lightning Thief will take the win by a hair, with Zombush 86 in second place. If the Volvo bites back with a flawless rhythm, we could see a surprise 8th place finish race. Either way, this is going to be a fun duel to watch. Alright. Who are you betting on in chat? Stay tuned and let me know your picks. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Albert Park and pole position goes to Botjas Pancakes in a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Let the AI chaos begin. Just Pancakes leads the pack, followed by Okinabaka and Zombush 86 in third. Okinabaka moves up one spot to take first place. Just Pancakes and Okinabaka are in a tight battle for first place. The Lightning Thief and Zombush 86 are in a tight battle for third place. Zombush 86 and Just Pancakes are in a tight battle for second place. Defits is moving up one spot to take fourth place. Shalesy and Velocitor 14 are in a tight battle for sixth place. Zombush 86 advances one position into second place. The Lightning Thief and Diathirds are locked in a tight duel for fourth place. Shalesy moves up one position into sixth place. Husky Hulk and Bill the Old Guy are in a tight battle for 8th place. Dylan Fox 213 is moving up one spot to take 15. Fish the Husky is nudging up one spot to take 18. Bill the Old Guy is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. He started 13th and is currently in 14th place, just off the pack. Notable: Toyota Corolla from 1984 is a classic late 80s spec. Steady pace but a touch off the leaders. No overtakes on him yet, he's sticking with the mid-pack. Defitsets is moving up one place to take third position. The Lightning Thief is moving up one place to take fourth position. Shalesy and Just Pancakes are in a tight battle for fifth place. Shalesy moves up one spot to take 5th place. Yachi Swishman, 33, advances 1 place to 7th. Velocito 14 and GT Swishman 33 are in a tight battle for 7th place. Zombush 86, running second and closing the gap on Lightning Thief. Lightning Thief defending, but the draft could set up a late sprint into the chicane. If Zombush can force a cleaner exit from the next corner, they might threaten for the lead before the final lap. Stay sharp on braking into turn 3. Zombush 86 and Okinabaka are door-to-door for 1st place. Denise Kinama and Jichi Swishman 33 are in a tight duel for 8th place. Maya Note, keep an eye on gaps opening as the leaders swap positions. Dietertz is piloting a 1998 Ford Mondeo in BTC Class de Gestion. It started in 5th and is currently in 3rd, so he's carved through the pack. It looks like a steady pace with good late phase consistency. Not seeing fastest laps, but holding strong position and pressuring for the podium. David Zertz is closing in on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Filthy Old Guy and Quiz 44 are in a tight battle for 8th place. Husky Hog is closing in on Silent Fox 213, reducing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Husky Hawk in the Group N lineup is piloting a 1989 Toyota Celica Dada. Right now they're in a mid-pack position, showing some steady pace but a bit off the lead pack. Expect a tight battle into the mid-sector as the field spreads. Silent Fox 213 and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for the 13th place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Fish to Husky, closing the gap by about 1.2 seconds. Shelzy in position 5, driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Fast lap 2, 9.102, suggests solid pace in this stint. Car is staying with the mid-pack pack, making steady progress on the longs. Watch for overtakes into the next corner, as they're within striking distance of the top 4. Fish to Husky gains 1 place and is now in 16th place. Simplamakas and Fish to Husky are nose to tail, fighting for 16th place. Congrats, Okinabaka, on sealing the win. 8th place is not a thing today. You crushed it. Well-deserved victory lap vibes. Nice work, Okinabaka, you nailed that win. Huge congrats on taking 1st place and leaving the rest in the dust. Clean line, clean pass, clean victory. Let's hear a cheer for the champion. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the McLaren M26. It has a strong balance of power and chassis handling from the mid-70s era, which tends to pair well with Tsukuba's short straights and technical corners. In a simulated AI race, I expect the M26 to carve clean laps and squeeze out a late move in the twisty sections. The rest are charming classics, but on a modern approach to Tsukuba, the M26 would likely capitalize on its agility and braking performance. 8th place would be a tight squeeze for most of these cars given the track layout, but I'd put the McLaren in a comfortable top 5 with a good run. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. If you're just tuning in, quick reminder. The clock is ticking and doors are closing on car selection real soon. Make sure you've got your choice locked in before the race starts. If you're undecided, here's a quick nudge. Do you want a sleek aero car with steady handling? Or a blistering speed demon with a risky cornering profile? Your call, but the countdown isn't waiting for long. Once selection closes, we'll dive into the race and watch these AI drivers push their limits. Who's your top pick for this round? Alright folks, we've got Oscar Wolf in the 1976, McLaren M26 and AP Dope. In the 1976, Ligier JS5, zipping around Tsukuba. Classic older cars versus each other, drama time. First thoughts, the McLaren M26 is a mid-70s machine, with a lot of chassis strength and balanced handling, but the Ligier JS5 is famously nimble and punchy in the straights. On a track like Tsukuba, which has a mix of sharp corners and a decent run into the long straight, the fight could hinge on grip and throttle control early on. If Oscar can keep the front end settled and avoid chasing understeer into the S's, the M26 might lean on its steadier mid-corner balance. If AP Dope can extract the JS5's lightness and flickiness through the hairpins and power out of the corners, the Ligier could gain a late push. Initial gut call, I'm leaning slightly toward Oscar in the McLaren, because the M26 tends to reward a disciplined driver who can hold a steady line and maximize that mid-corner stability. But do not count out AP Dope, because the Ligier's weight and agility can flip the script, especially on the sections that reward quick direction changes. Prediction in plain terms. Oscar, in the McLaren 8th place, is a strong bet. AP Dope in the Ligier could surprise and land around 6th place if the driver finds the right rhythm. It's tight though, and Tsukuba loves a good underdog moment. Keep an eye on the first couple of corners to see who sets the tone. Hey folks, the race is underway at Tsukuba and pole position is held by the bot Silhouette in the F1 1976 class. Piloting a 1976 Penske PC. 8th place seat is hot on its tail. Let the AI chaos begin. Top 3 at the start. First is Silhouette. Second is Rowdy Zerolf. Third is Exclusive Gogs. Watching for early gaps and any bold starts. Rowdy Zerolf moves up 1 position to take first place. Lotusos climbs 1 spot to claim third place. Lotusos and Silhouette are locked in a tight duel for second place. Wild Cavinona advances 1 place to 7th. Appy Dope advances 1 place to 8th. Lobardo and APR Dope are in a tight duel for 8th place. Lithocarp climbs 1 place to 9. Lobardo and Lithocarp scrapping for 9th place in a tight duel. Balsamic Vin 283 versus another racer for 14th place in a tight battle. Lithocarp is in 10th, driving the McLaren M26. The car looks stable, keeping pace with 2 ahead and 2 behind. Expect pressure as they're lined up for door-to-door moments with the group behind soon. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you back in the chat. Enjoy the AI race night, and jump in with any car picks you like. Siniski Nama and Yalitho 98 are in a tight battle for 5th place. JD Enburn is moving up 2 spots to take 10th place. Lobardo and JD Enburn are in a tight battle for 10th place. Siniski Nama climbs 1 place to 5. Wild Kevanona and Yarlathot Pepnane are nose to tail for 6. Siniski Nama is driving the Lydia JS5 from a 9th starting position, currently in 6th place. The car is showing a steady pace with a fastest lap around 59.26, suggesting solid consistency. They're close to overtaking the leader of the pack, but need a clean exit from corners to close the gap. Keep an eye on potential late race moves as traffic shakes up the order. Appy Dope moves up 1 spot to 7th place. Balsamic Vintvo. Utterly 3 advances 1 position to 14th place. In a tight duel, Someone and Balsamic Vin 283 battle for 14th place. JD Enburn advances 1 spot to 8th place. Balsamic Vin 283 advances 1 spot to 13th place. Nyalato Tepnan 88 is in a Wolf Williams FW05. They started 5th, currently in 7th. Looks like a mid-race scramble with close gaps to the car ahead and behind. Fastest lap is 59.398. Slower than many around them, so they're probably chasing but not gaining. Keep an eye on potential overtakes into mid to late lap. Die. JD Enburn climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Balsamic Vintro 83 moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Yalit Photep 98 is in the Wolf Williams FW05, running in 8 seconds off the leader. The car has been steady so far, holding 5th place with consistent laps around a minute. Watch for potential gains if the sequence of corners favors the FUF5. The Tsukuba layout is helping the straight line pace, but tightening up in the chicanes. So clean exits, long runs, and late braking are shaping overtakes. Rowdy Zarov and Silhouette, led by strong consistency. Mid-pack skirmishes happen through the S's, and the FU5s are sticking well in the mid to slow corners. Keep an eye on oversteer management into the hairpins to avoid losing spots. Nice win, Rowdy Zarov. You crushed it out there. 8th place is jealous right now. Keep the speed up. Nice win, Rowdy Zarov. You totally crushed the AI grid and took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the victory. You earned every lap. Time to celebrate with a couple more races, and see if anyone can challenge that 8th place pace you set at the start. Great job and well driven. For this track, I would focus mostly on balance and corner exit grip. Autodrome most has a mix of tight corners and medium straights, so a car that handles well in the middle of turns and delivers strong acceleration out of corners will shine. I'd value a chassis with good mid-corner stability, decent tire warm-up, and a responsive throttle map to avoid understeer on the longer bends. Top speed matters a bit on the straights, but not at the expense of cornering ability. In short, predictable handling plus confident exit traction would be the sweet spot for this track. Hey chat! The clock is ticking down, and the car pick window is almost closed. Make your final choices now before the AI pit gang takes over the lineup. Which ride will you root for in this battle of silicon speed? Quick, make your pick and get ready for some high-octane chaos. Alright everyone, we are about to see two very different beasts take on Autodrome most. Adam Flash is behind a 2018 Sauber C37, and Schmitz and Liv has the 2018 Williams FW41. Car choice does matter here. That much is true. First impression, the C37 tends to have a solid aero package for cornering and steady aero efficiency. It may bite in top speed compared to some rivals, but it can punish slipstreams nicely and hold lines well through the straights if the driver manages torque and throttle early. The FW41, on the other hand, historically struggled a bit with balance and grip in some setups. If Schmerz in Live nails the setup for grip and remembers to squeeze every ounce of downforce in late corners, they might stay competitive in the mid-pack to back half and maybe surprise with a strong tire management run. I'm leaning toward Adam Flash taking the win here for a few reasons. The C13 has a more forgiving aero profile, and with a smart setup, can exploit the track layout at most to pull away in Sector 2 if clean air is found. Schmerz in Live could push hard and push the Williams into a competitive position, but consistency will be key. Prediction in plain terms. Adam Flash wins the race with the Sauber C37. Schmerz in Live finishes in the 8th or 9th place range, depending on pit strategy and tire wear. Let me know if you want me to call out Liv splits as the race goes, or we can chat strategies for each car as the laps roll by. Ladies and gents, the Autodrome most is buzzing, and the pole sitter is DTV Naibe, piloting a 2018 McLaren CL33 on the front row. Let the AI chaos begin. Naibe leads the pack. Just Shanati sits in second, and Circumingate rounds out the top three. Quick beacon for the viewers. Open track, small gaps, expect early jitter as tires settle. AD Leave moves up one spot to take third place. Schmerz and Live advances one spot to take seventh place. Schmerz and Leave and Max Spirally are locked in a tight duel for sixth place. Schmerz and Live climbs one place to sixth. Asuironi moves up one place to eighth. Adam Flash and Asuironi in a tight duel for eighth. Asuironi advances one position to seventh place. Stephen Brinkley advances one position to ninth place. Matthew Soros Rex and Def Actor are locked in a tight duel for 22nd place. Sophie and Pat Swords are in a tight battle for 17th place. Matthew Soros Rex and Def Actor are in a tight battle for 22nd place. Asuironi advances one spot to sixth place. Stephen Brinkley climbs one spot to eighth place. Max Spirally and Stephen Brinkley locked in a tight duel for eighth place. Asuroni is closing in on Skozarubs, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Wait, careful. It says 1.1 seconds. So, Asuroni is closing in on Skozarubs, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mistakes. Just deliver clean. Asuroni is closing in on Skozarubs, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That seems odd. Let's fix. Asuroni is closing in on Skozarubs, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. This is wrong. I need to be concise and correct. Asuroni is closing in on Skozarubs, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Max Beerley is moving up one spot to take 8th place. Tyler is moving up one spot to take 15th place. Sinis Kiname is moving up quickly, overtaking 4 cars to take 13th place. Pats Orts is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 15th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is moving up quickly, overtaking 5 cars to take 16th place. Jushanex is driving a 2018 Williams FW41. They are in 2nd place, about a car length behind the leader. Look steady with a clean pace, not pulling away but not losing ground either. If they can stay within a second of the front runners, a late overtake push is possible. Adiliv is now 14 in line. Wow, that fall is steep. Asuroni climbs up one spot to take 3rd place. Sir Gamingate also moves up one position to grab 4th. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs one place to 18th. Sofik moves up 2 spots to 15th place. Death Factor advances 2 places to 16. Zeniskiname and Kufo are nose to tail battling for 8th place. Patsorts advances 1 spot to take 18. Track at Autodrome most looks tight and twisty, so clean lines and aero stability matter. Niba leading shows straight line pace helping, but several Williams and Mercedes are gripping well mid-pack. Zaubus and McLaren's mixing in the top 10 show grip on the tricky corners. Watch for overtakes into the hairpin and late braking into turn 3. High risk of mistakes near the back markers, so clean lapping will shuffle the order. 8th place through to 12. Looks like a key battleground for track position. Skozarobs is closing in on Ronner and Page, cutting the gap by 11.3 seconds. Asuroni is closing in on Justin at Vive, trimming the gap by 1.9 seconds. Sofik is closing in on Matthew Saurus Rex, shaving the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nice victory, Asuroni. Way to cross that finish line first and take the win. Enjoy the celebration. You earned it. Wow, Asuroni, you just pulled off a legendary feat, a Triple Crown win in the race fastest lap, and the most overtakes all in one go. That is absolutely insane. Huge congrats on pulling that off. You smashed it today. This is the kind of performance we all aspire to, and you earned every bit of praise. Enjoy the glory, you deserve it. Was a blast watching you dominate the track. Keep that momentum going, and we cannot wait. Hey chat. Here's a fun fact about the vintage supercars racing class. These cars often push incredibly tight weight to power ratios, thanks to aluminum bodies and smaller, high-revving V8 engines. That combo gave them a surprising amount of nimbleness for their era, so even a car with a big growl could surprise you with sharp corner speeds. It's like watching a classic heavyweight that still moves with surprising finesse. Alright chat, final call to lock in your car picks before the clock runs out. Hurry up and choose your favorite AI racer so we can see who dominates the track. Last chance, folks. Let those gears turn and may the odds be ever in your favor. Alright chat, we've got Blaming Buddha in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and Yesnin 196 in a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 racing on Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. This track favors raw torque and handling in tight sections, but also rewards straight line speed on the long bits. I'm going to lean toward Blaming Buddha here for a couple of reasons. The Firebird Trans Am tends to carry a lot of mid-range torque, which helps on the twisty bits and can punch through corners with more stability. The Mach 1 is a famously punchy pony car with strong top-end muscle, which is great for the straights but can be a hair twitchy and less forgiving in the mid-corner pace. On a track like Horse Thief Mile, those mid-corner adjustments and stability can matter a lot. So my bet is Blaming Buddha in the Firebird Trans Am takes this one. Expect a tight battle in the middle of the pack, with Blaming Buddha pulling ahead on the straights and Yesnin 196 clawing back a bit in the corners. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so keep an eye on the shifts and braking points. What do you folks think in chat? Do you think I'm underestimating the Mustang Mach 1? Or is the Firebird going to have the edge today? Hey everyone. The race just kicked off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Our pole sitter in vintage supercars is Body Amobia is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Here we go. Amobius leads the pack, then Senes Kinami, with Mikkel Brokast in third. First lap, watch for moves into turn 1. Mikkel Brokast and Senes Kinami are in a tight battle for second place. Your Instinct moves up one spot to take 5th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Your Instinct are in a tight battle for 5th place. Platinum Mera climbs 1 position to 9. Organic Meatbag climbs 1 position to 11. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Iggs Ragnaroks are dueling for 13th place. Instinct climbs 1 place to 4 place. Matthewsaurus Rex moves up 1 spot to 5 place. Hikori Hamzam and Matthewsaurus Rex locked in a tight battle for 5 place. Platinum Mera and Fishing are nose to tail, trading positions for 7th place. Flaming Buddha and Celestialinari are hot on each other for 9th place. Iggs Ragnaroks is up 1 spot, cracking into 13th. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Your Instinct, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Platinum Mera is moving up 1 spot to take 7th place. Flaming Buddha is moving up 1 spot to take 9th place. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Yesnin 196 is advancing 1 spot to reach 8th place. Ragnaroks and X Basic Switch X are side by side for the 13th spot. X Basic Switch inches ahead and moves up to 13th place. X Ragnaroks fights back, trying to reclaim 13th position. The gap between them tightens as they battle for that spot. Fishing is in 8th place with the 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1, fastest lap 1:10.64.2. The gap to the leader is growing a bit, but they're staying within a second of the car ahead. Looks like steady pace could mount a late move if the draft sticks. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Your Instinct, reducing the gap by 1 second. Flaming Buddha and Fishing are in a tight battle for 8th place. Flaming Buddha climbs 1 position to 8th place. Anonymous 93 moves up 1 position to 14th place. Yama Priest advances 1 position to 15th place. Celestialinari climbs 1 spot to 10th place. X Switch X closes on Yesnin 196 by 1 second. Gimasta Tegami 9000 advances 1 spot to 16th place. Flaming Buddha is sitting in 9th with a solid pace factory line. but Yes 996 is a touch quicker in the mid-sector. If Blaming Buddha can sink the late sector better and close on Yes 996 through the final turn, they could pinch a position. Right now Yes 996 holds the edge and pressure is on Blaming Buddha to find a clean pass window. Nikhil Broadcast moves up one spot to take third place. Matthewsaurus Rex moves up one spot to take fourth place. Your Instinct moves up one spot to take fifth place. Immobius in the lead, with the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B.2. Smooth launch from pole. Classic brute power. Fastest lap so far at 1 minute, 8.1. Holds a small gap over Senis Kaname in the Jarama S, but the pack behind is sniffing the draft. Watch for late braking into turn 4. Expect Immobius to defend the inside line if Senis pulls alongside. Stay sharp as the field closes on the back straight. Whoa, big cheers for you, Mobius. You did it and nailed the win in style. Congratulations on taking the crown and steering those AI cars like a pro. 8th place to first place is a tasty climb and you owned it. Let's see what chaos the next race brings. Any strategy you want to share for the AI to conquer the track next time? Nice win, Mobius. What a run at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Clean and fast. 8th place was the closest rival. But you pulled ahead. Well-earned victory, champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on corner entry grip and stability through the long S-bends. Shanghai International Circuit has a lot of tight turns leading into strong lift and brake zones, so you want a car that can rotate quickly without unsettling under braking. Torque delivery matters too, because you need confident mid-corner exit onto the straightaways. I'd value balanced handling with good tire management so the car can stay taut through the ascending sections and not overheat on the repeated corners. Overall precision and steering response and a steady chassis will help the AI cars nail the apexes and keep momentum through the compound corners. Hey everyone, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. Make your choice quick so you don't miss out. We'll see which AI machine guns it out on the track any second now. Get your picks in, we're about to go live with these robo-drivers. Alright chat, we've got a classic showdown on Shanghai, with two legendary but very different machines. Sinise Kiname is behind a 1997 Vector M12. A SR. That car is bold and brute with raw power. But it can be a handful around tight corners. And it's not known for the smoothest handling compared to modern favorites. Still, it can surprise you with a late surge if the grip is there, and the driver finds the rhythm. Blaming Buddha is piloting a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. This one is all about balance and aerodynamics. It might not be as punchy in a straight line as the Vector, but around Shanghai's twists and chicanes it should feel more planted and predictable. The Longtail variant does trade some top straight speed for improved cornering stability, which can be a real advantage on a circuit that rewards precision. Given the track and the characteristics, I'm leaning toward blaming Buddha taking the win. The McLaren's handling and balance should net it better lap times through the corners, especially if the driver can keep a steady rhythm and capitalize on Shanghai's mid to late sectors. But if Sinise Kiname finds the perfect setup and gets a blistering launch, the Vector could steal a surprise victory with a bold late push. Who are you rooting for, chat? Will the brute force of the Vector stun us? Or will the McLaren's precision carve out the win? Alright folks, the Shanghai race is underway, and on pole we have bought Grampy Jerf in a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. Let's see how that classic handles the green flag. Grampy Jerf leads the pack. Amin San in second, Yama Priest in third. Starting position set, the race is underway. Max barely climbs 2 spots to take third place. Swell-placed V and Yama Priest are engaged in a tight battle for fourth place. Sinise Kiname moves up 2 spots to claim 6th place. Swell-placed V moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Amy and Darigaz are dueling for 7th place. Akawaiti climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Amy is moving up 2 spots to take 6th place. Darigaz and Sinise Kiname are in a tight battle for 7th place. Mariako Bleich is moving up 1 spot to take 11th place. Amy moves up 1 place to take 5th. Darigaz moves up 1 place to take 7th. Akvaiti moves up 1 place to take 8th. Ovidus moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Mariako Bleich and Ovidus are close in the fight for 8th place. Jamagishat and Relaxed View are locked in a tight duel for 19th place. Yama Priest is closing in on Amy, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yama Priest and Amy are in a tight battle for 5th place. Blaming Buddha is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 9th place. Swell Place TV is up 1 place to 3rd. Darigos climbs 1 spot to 6th. Akvaithi advances 1 position to 7th. Max Birley climbs 1 position to take 3rd place. Blaming Buddha moves up 1 spot to reach 8th place. Ovidus advances 1 position to claim 9th place. Maya here with the latest. Samburdboy and Sinis Kinane are in a tight battle for 8th place. Wait, that seems inconsistent. We'll confirm as car swap. Kanagura is moving up 1 spot to take 16th place. Jagishat Azu moves up 1 spot to take 20th place. Amy climbs 1 place to take 4th. 12th-placed AV and Amy are in a tight battle for 4th place. Dari Gauss and 12th-placed Yair are in a tight battle for 5th. Placed V is advancing 1 spot to take 4th place. Majakoblaich moves up 1 spot to take 10th place. Yama Priest and Majakoblaich are in a tight duel for 10th place. Darigos and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Ovidus moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Ovidus are glued together for 8th place. Darigos climbs 2 spots into 4th place. Ovidus and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 7th place. Majakoblaich moves up 1 spot into 10th place. Blaming Buddha moves up 1 place to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Akvaithi are in a tight battle for 7th place. Avlas moves up 1 place to 23rd. Darigos advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Jnagishat moves up 1 spot to reach 19th place. Clearly Gaming climbs 1 position to settle in 21st place. Amy is moving up 1 place to take 5th. Swell-placed V and Amy are in a tight battle for 5th. Ovidus and Blaming Buddha are in a tight battle for 8th. Akvaithi is closing in on Swell-placed EV, reducing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Ovidus is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 8th place. Majakoblaich is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 9th place. GT 1 on Shanghai suits high downforce and corner grip. Fastest laps coming from the 2 Ferrari F50 GTs and Grampy Jerf in the Porsche show variety. Track favors aero-efficient GT1s on twisty Shanghai layout. But there are some older GT1s mixing in with long tails and NSX GT 500 showing competitive pace. Overtakes likely in high-speed sectors, into turn exits. Watch the Pone to P2 gap tighten around Sector 2. Amy holds steady in 5. Some mid-pack G2s trading positions entering key overtaking zones. Overall race dynamics suggests clean midfield battles with the Ferraris pressuring Grampy Jerf, while the NSX and Porsche juggle grip and top speed into the long straights. Nice win, Grampy Jarf. You crushed it out front and left the rest in the dust. Congratulations, champion. Nice job, Grampy Jarf. That was a slick win up front. You earned it clean and fast. Congratulations to you. Let's see if the rest can chase you down in the next lap. 8th place. And beyond, keep those engines roaring. Everyone, great effort today. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Fun fact about the F1 1950 racing car class. That year, the Formula One World Championship adopted the new 1.5-liter engines. And the cars were surprisingly close in performance to early Indy cars, which helped create some thrilling tight packs on track. Also, the 1950 season used a lot of shared technology with the auto racing era that came before. So you could see classic open-wheel shapes, with distinctive long nose pistons and wire wheels in some builds. It makes watching these AI races feel like a retro karting sprint across time. Time's almost up to pick your ride for the race. If you've been staring at the screen, now's the moment to lock in your car choice before we hit the green flag. We'll see which AI machine can surprise us all with style and speed. Hurry up and make your pick before the clock runs out. Hey chat, welcome back to the stream today. We are watching two classic era cars take on Road America, and the AI drivers are James Nisk in a 1955 Gordon ET32 and Val Lightning Thief in a 1955 Connaught Type B. Now both cars have their charm, but on a track like Road America, the handling and power curves matter a lot. The Gordon ET32 is known for nimble handling and responsive steering, which can pay off in twisty sections and tight corners, but it is lighter and may struggle to maintain top speed on the long straight segments compared to bigger engines. The Connaught Type B has a reputation for solid chassis and a very steady drivetrain, with respectable performance for its era, though it might not have the raw top speed of some rivals. Zoe can expect a bit of a contrast where the Gordini capitalizes in the corners, and the Connaught tries to claw back time on the straights. If we're talking about who has the tactical edge here, the Gordini could threaten early laps by carving through the field in the medium-speed turns, while the Connaught will likely stay consistent and real in rivals as the laps go on. Based on that balance and assuming the AI handles the mechanical quirks well, I would lean toward the Gordini T32 piloted by James Misk, taking a narrow win. It should be competitive and could lead in the middle portion of the race before the Connaught plants its feet on the back straight and makes a late surge. But you never know with AI racing on a vintage grid road. America has long straights that can favor the bigger engine, and the Connaught might surprise us with an efficient run. So the race might come down to who nails the passing opportunities, and who handles the braking zones best. Who do you all think will win, and which laps should we be watching for key overtakes? Welcome back, racers. The race is on at Road America, and on pole we have bought Zen Yahima driving the 1960B RMP48 from the F1 1950 Club. Get ready for some vintage speed. 8th place is up next, watch closely. Top 3 starters. First place is Zen Yahima. Second place is Flinchiko 21. Third place is Actiononi. Fragu edges ahead of Ekanoni for third place. Wrath 92 pulls alongside Fragu for a drag to the turn. Kisuna Music climbs one position to take 8th place. Fragu and Akanone are neck and neck for third place. Rock Sizzle climbs up one spot to 5th. Rampageur advances one spot to 6th. Kisa Music and Begoldnerd are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Storyforge is moving up one spot to take 14th place. Denise Kinama and Storyforge are in a tight battle for 14th place. Wanabekido and Kisuna Music are door-to-door for 9th place, swapping positions in every lap. Denise Kinama and Storyforge are trading 8th place back and forth. Looks like a late-breaking duel. Val Lightning Thief and James Misk locked in a tight scrap for 17th, with occasional side-by-side moments. Ropsizzle climbs one place to take 4th place. Wanabekido climbs one place to take 9th place. Ozito 2002 and Emmer Pinkwolf are in a tight battle for 11th place. Dreletsko is in the 28th spot, piloting the 1960 Scarab F1. The Scarab is known for aggressive engine pedal but regional reliability challenges. Expect push if they can keep it smooth. Currently closing in on the pack ahead, but still a few lengths back from the mid-pack. Watch for overtakes into the next braking zone. Begoldnerd has moved up 2 spots into 6th place. Grampijurf and Begoldnerd are in a tight battle for 6th place. Wanabekido and Wrath 92 are in a tight battle for 8th place. Wanabekido and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 8th place. Aussie 22 and NR Pink Wolf are squeezing each other for 11th place. Behind GTA Smin 33 and Aussie 2. Hunting spots for 12th place. B Goldnerd closes in on Fragoot by another 1.7 seconds. Wannabe climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Aussie 2 climbs 1 spot to 11th place. Aussie 2 and Kisana Music in a tight duel for 10th place. Well-placed V is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 8th place. Lynch 21 moves up 1 spot to take 1st place. Rob Sizzle advances 1 spot to claim 3rd place. Leo's driving in 1955. Gordini T. 32L. They started in 16th, currently in 18th, so they've gained 2 spots but running mid-pack. Expect a tight gap to the car ahead and a potential squeeze on the next lap. Rob Sizzle advances 1 place to take 2nd. Big Goldnut advances 2 places to take 3rd. Dragoo closes in on Zinyahima, reducing the gap by 1 second. Zinyahima moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Grampy Yurf moves up 2 spots to take 5th place. Aussie Dwuter Tenta 2 moves up 2 spots to take 7th place. Reds Go surges forward, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 26th place. Big Goldnut closes the gap to Rob Sizzle by 1 second. Ner Pink Wolf and James Miss battle tightly for 13th place. Odd Windstorm climbs up 3 positions to 8th place. Wait, that sounds off. Windstorm just passed 3 cars and sits in 17? Need a quick fix? YJ Swishman 33 moves up 1 spot to 10th place. Wannabe and JG Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 10th place. Nar Pink Wolf is moving up 1 place to take 8th place. Lightning Thief is moving up 1 place to take 18th place. Owen Storm is moving up 1 place to take 20th place. James Misk and Wannabe are neck and neck for 11th place. Leum and Siniskinema are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Owen Storm and Amy are battling for 19th place. Akanon is closing on Aussie 2002 by 1 second. D. Overtake on the next lap maybe. GT Swishman 33 and Kisana Music are nose to tail for 9th place. James Misk and Wannabe locked in a tight battle for 11th. Storyforge is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to take 12th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing, passing 4 cars to reach 14th place. NR Savage is surging, moving ahead of 3 cars to settle in 18th place. Congrats, Flinchicott 21. You dominated the race and crossed the line in first place like a pro. Well-deserved win. Mouths stopped. Enjoy the celebration. Nice job, Flinchy caught when he won. You crushed it out there. What a winning drive. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it. And the AI cars behind you had a tough time catching up. 8th place is still a solid result for the rest of the field. But you took the win. Nicely done. Hey folks! Fun fact time about the Calafat track. It's a fast and twisty sprint circuit on the island of Mallorca, built to be super camera friendly for racing tests. What's cool is that the layout mixes high-speed straights with tight chicanes, so AI drivers have to switch gears and brake timing on a dime. It also has some elevation changes that make the turns feel a little more dramatic than a flat road would, which keeps our AI rivals guessing and the stream entertaining. Hey folks! Time is almost up to pick your car. Hurry up if you want your favorite ride in the AI lineup for the race. We've got a mix of speed demons and tanky bruisers lined up, so choose wisely before the countdown hits 0. Alright chat, we've got exception in a classic 1987 BMW 325, i30 Touring, and the Kaiju in 1985, Mazda RX-7 Turbo on Calafat. Car choice matters a lot here, and the E30 Touring is light and agile, while the RX-7 Turbo has that turbo boost drama. First impression, Calafat loves tight corners and quick transitions. The BMW is going to beam through those mid-corners, with steady handling, and maybe a little extra grip on the rear due to the Touring setup. It might lose a touch on raw top speed in a long straight, but it will carve through traffic with confidence. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo brings turbocharged punch and a responsive chassis. If the Kaiju can manage the torque and keep the rear planted through the exits, the RX-7 can chisel away time in the faster sections and surge on the straights. If I were to pick a favorite, based on balance and era performance, I might lean slightly toward the Mazda, for its turbo boosts, late in the straights and nimble feel. But the BMW has the advantage of precision and reliability in the corners, which can close a gap quickly. Prediction time, 8th place is a tough call. I'm feeling the race leaning toward the Kaiju, with a strong push in the mid to late laps, but exception can surprise with clean line through the twisty bits. I'd say likely winner is the Kaiju, narrowly edging out exception by a car length or two. Let me know if you want me to pull up live lap times as they roll in, and we can update the betting board in real time. Me. Alright folks, kickoff time at Calafat, and we have bought exception on pole, driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. Here we go. 8th place is not far behind with a cheeky draft, but the pole sitter is showing those classic lines. Stay tuned. Eighth place? No, we're just getting started. The top 3 at the start are Le Kaiju in first, Exception in second, Meg's Boring Life in third. Eyes on the gaps as they settle in. Drew moves up quickly and has overtaken 14 cars to take the lead. Le Kaiju and Drew in a tight battle for the lead. Tokidoki Bree and Meg's Boring Life locked in a close duel for 5th place. Le Kaiju and Drew 192 Gex battle for the lead. Nose to nose approaching the chicane. Tokidoki Bree climbs 1 place to occupy 5th. Denise Kinama moves up 1 spot into 7th. The Kaiju climbs 1 place into 1st. Excepcion advances 1 place into 2nd. Its Bumblebee moves up 1 place into 3rd. Tokidokibre advances 1 position to take in the 4th place. Meg's Boring Life advances 1 position to take in the 5th place. Zenise Kinama advances 1 position to take in the 6th place. Tokidokibre and its Bumblebee are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Kingshoot 22 climbs 1 spot to take 7th place. Drevo 192X is closing in on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tokido Kibri and its Bumblebee are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Zasatur climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Ikar 77 and Zasatur are in a close duel for 8th place. Tokido Kibre advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Triat climbs 1 position to take 9th place. Tokido Kibre moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Zasatur closes in on Kingshu 22, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dri192 is running a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2, a small turbo hatch with nimble handling. Current position is 15, staying mid-pack. Race looks tight behind the top 10. Doors closed for possible moves. No major gaps yet, but a late surge could push him into the top 10 soon. Tokido Kibre closes in on Lakaiju. Gap shrinks by 3.2 seconds. Kingshu 22 moves up 1 position to take 6th place. Catgirl TM advances 1 spot to 8th. Wait, P13 is 13th. Correction. Catgirl TM climbs 1 position to 13th. Next Boring Life climbs 1 place to take 3rd position. Kingshu 22 advances 1 spot to take 5th position. Its Bumblebee and Kingshu 22 are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Tokido Kibre moves up 1 position to take the lead in 1st place. Next Boring Life closing in on Lakaiju, reducing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Kingshu 22 and Exception in a tight battle for 4th place. Lakaiju is keeping pace with Exception, but Exception has the draft on the long straights. Exception sits in the lead by a car length, but Lakaiju is close in the slipstream through turn 1. If Exception can defend the inside at the next braking zone, they must hold the position. Otherwise, Lakaiju will pounce into the chicane. 8 places behind them, so no pressure from below yet. Short answer. Exception ahead, but Lakaiju pressing hard. Expect a late braking move if Exception slips a corner. Kingshu 22 is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Dri192 GX is closing in on H2 Hove, reducing the gap by 3 seconds. Lakaiju is in 2nd place with the 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.9. It's running a solid pace from a high starting position and has the 2nd fastest lap so far. Expect close defensive lines as the gap to Tokido Kibre tightens in the next layouts. Zenis Kiname climbs 2 spots to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam and Ikar 77 duel for 10th place. Liza Shabi advances 1 spot to 12th place. Triad is in 10th place in the classic Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985. He's starting 8th and currently running mid-pack, trading laps in the high 150s to about 158s. Looks like he's fighting for a move with the row behind him and the row ahead closing in. Congrats Tokido Kibri on the big win. 8th place? More like top of the pack? Way to go, superstar. Congrats to Takedo Kibri on the win. That finish was slick and full of attitude from the AI lineup. Great driving, Takedo Kibri, you earned the top spot fair and square. Let's give a round of applause for an awesome race and stay tuned for the next AI showdown. Oh, for sure. Here's a fun fact about Mosport, also known as Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. It opened way back in 1961, and is actually one of the most challenging natural terrain tracks in North America. It features a big difference in elevation from the crest of a hill to the valley below, which makes braking zones tricky, and the views are absolutely gorgeous from up top. And if you're curious about speed, the famous Mosport road course has a nice long straight that can really let cars stretch their legs before diving into the corners. It's a classic that always keeps the AI on their toes. Hey everyone, time is almost up to pick your ride for the race. Make your choice now before the AI cars line up on the grid. We are about to start, and I want to see which car you think will dominate. Get your picks in and stay tuned for some high-speed AI action. If you're unsure which car to choose, I can give you a quick recap of the top contenders and their strengths. Either way, the countdown ends soon, so don't miss the chance to have a say in the lineup. Alright folks, we've got a spicy matchup here on Nonstop. On one side we have Basen's R2 piloting a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth, and on the other we have Frank Rudy in a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Car choices matter a lot, but so does driver feel and track knowledge. The Punto Abarth with its little turbo punch could surprise us by weaving through tight corners and sprinting out of the turns. The Corsa 1600 is lighter and nimble, which can pay off on a fast-flowing circuit like Nonstop, if it stays consistent and clean. If I had to pick a winner based on the vibe of these cars, I'm leaning toward the Opel Corsa 1600, taking a slight edge in the mid to long sections where weight and agility shine. But do not count out the Fiat Punto Abarth, because a smart line through the corners and a well-timed overtake could flip the tides at any moment. So I'm calling it a close race with the Opel in first place 8 times out of 10 scenarios, and the Fiat sneaking into a strong second. If the track surface or weather throws a curveball, all bets are off and we could see a dramatic switch. Let's watch and see how they shake out. Any predictions from chat before we kick off? Ladies and gents, the race is underway at Nonstop, and on pole we have the Bott and Attisbury class in TCA, driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Top 3 at start. Attisbury in first, Amundsen in second, Basen's R2 in third. Beatswithkev advances 1 position to 5th place now. Kaiosifai climbs 1 spot to 6th place. Beatswithkev and Kaiosifai are nose to nose for 5th place. Kaiosifai and Beatswithkev are fighting for 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Kaiosifai are toe-to-toe for 6th place. Radizero Activa Vixen climbs 1 spot to claim 8th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Ebony Shadow duel for 7th place. Kaiosifai climbs 1 spot to 5. Radizero Activa Vixen advances 1 spot to 7. Radizero Activa Vixen and Beatswithkev are locked in a tight duel for 6. Cap Holster is fallen back 11 places to 8 and 27. Radizero Activa Vixen climbs 1 spot to take 16? Wait, no. Need to interpret. 6 means 6. Zo, Radizero Activa Vixen moves up 1 spot to 6. Radizero Activa Vixen and Kaiosifai are in a tight battle for 5th place. Excepcion is advancing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Raditero Activa Vixen and Epsilon are side by side vying for 6th place. Megutsu climbs 2 spots to 15th place. Raditero Activa Vixen moves up 1 place to take 6th position. Thailand Foxed, Garantudina 13, moves up 1 place to take 17th position. Runner Renpage moves up 1 place to take 20th position. Aminsan and Metasperi are locked in a tight battle for 1st place. Raditero Activa Vixen closes in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Raditero Activa Vixen and Kyosify remain in a close duel for 5th place. Senna Savage is surging, overtaking 14 cars to grab 8th place. Raditero Activa Vixen climbs 2 spots to take 4th place. Frank Reddy and Raditero Activa Vixen are wheel to wheel, locked in a tight battle for 4th. Aminsan advances 1 place to take 1st place. Frankworthy moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Frankworthy and Base Nazar 2 are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Radioactiva Vixen moves 1 place up to 14. Wait, that seems off. Let me update properly. Radioactiva Vixen shifts up 1 place to take 4th place. Kyosify and Exception are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Kickus Lady X3 and Archer 192 are in a tight battle for 11th place. Nice work, Amundsen. You absolutely sail to the checkered flag. Congratulations on the big win. Nice work, and you dominated that track. Huge congrats on the win. That performance was clean and fast. Let's see if anyone can challenge you in the next race. Hey folks! Fun fact time about the 1975 Parnelli 5 PJ4. This car was built by Jim Hall's team, with strong Indy vibes, and was designed to be a serious contender in the road racing scene of the mid-70s. One cool tidbit is that the VPJ4 was known for its compact and light chassis, which helped it carve through corners with surprising agility for its era. It also blended avant-garde aerodynamics for its time, aiming to balance downforce with handling so it could scream through chicanes without losing grip. If you're into numbers, the engineering crew focused on giving it a strong mid-engine layout to optimize weight distribution, which translated to snappy responses when you push the throttle out of slower turns. Keep your eyes on the AI cars as they test that balance live on track. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your car for the race. Hurry and lock in your choice before the countdown hits 0. We want to see these AI drivers go head-to-head and push their limits. I'll keep an eye on the board and shout out any last-second changes. Ready, set, choose. Hey chat! We've got a classic versus classic showdown on Detroit Street Circuit. Exception is in a 1975 RMP201, and Tied to 61 is in a 1975 Hesketh 308B. Both are iconic pieces of racing history, but they handle very differently. The BRMP201 is lightweight and nimble for its era. It likes sharp corners and quick exiting speeds. The Hesketh 308B is a bit more torquey with a strong chassis, tends to favor confident mid to high-speed sections and steady aggression. On a street circuit with tight corners and tricky braking zones, the driver's skill matters a ton because both cars can slip up if you overstep the limits. If I had to pick based on the car dynamics and the typical strengths of these two machines, I would lean toward the BM having a slight edge in a tight urban layout. Its lighter feel could help it flick through corners with precision, which Detroit Street Circuit rewards with every chicane and hairpin. That said, Tied to 61 in the Hesketh could absolutely punch back by managing tire wear and carrying momentum through the long straights, setting up a strong final sector. It might come down to who nails the braking zones and how clean their line is through the last corner. So I'm predicting the BRMP201 driven by exception edges out the victory by a slim margin. But this one could be decided in the last meters. If you want, we can call out live updates as the race unfolds and adjust the call based on how the cars come out of the corners. right, everyone. The Detroit street circuit is roaring to life. And on pole we have Bob Mighty Chunk in a 1975 Surtees 16. Racing in the F1 1975 class. Let the chaos of early speed begin. The viewers, strap in for a wild ride. Mighty Chunk leads the pack, followed by Exclusive Gox in second place and Unclearly Gaming in third. The field is bunched up. Expect early moves into the first corner. Yam Chubby Panda moves up one spot to take 5th place. Papa Kaiti and Yam Chubby Panda are in a tight battle for 5th place. Nida advances one position to take 10th place. Kalmatwi advances one spot to 10 position. Queen Manda advances one spot to 15 position. Unclearly Gaming pilots the Penske PC1. In this grid, he started in 3rd and is holding strong in 3rd place, keeping within a tight gap to the car ahead. If he can cling to that line through the next corners, he might threaten for a podium later. Papa KC is driving the 1975 McLaren M23. They started in 4th and currently sit in 6th place. So they've gained a few spots but dropped back from their starting line. Their lap data isn't shown, so race dynamics beyond position are unclear. Watch for potential mid-pack overtakes as the McLaren fights through. Brando Booster and Papa KC are tied for 6th place right now. Queen Manda climbs one position to take 14th. Daddy Goss moves up one spot to reach 16th. Just Chanette is in position 13, riding the 1975 Shadow DN5. The car is staying steady. No moves yet. Several rivals ahead but a couple running into spillovers. Expect a late push if they can stay clean through the mid-pack chaos. Brando Buster climbs one place to 6th. Papa Katsi and Brando Buster battle hard for 6th place. Papa Katsi is in a McLaren M23 from 1975, currently in 8th place after starting 4th. He's running in the midfield pace with solid consistency, keeping within a tight pack, but not yet breaking into the top 6. Overtake pressure appears as several rivals are just ahead and behind in the field. Unclearly Gaming is currently in 3rd place, driving the 1975 Penske PC1. Looks like steady pace so far with no obvious overtakes yet, keeping a short gap to the leaders. Exclusive Gox is in the Brabham B T44B. Started 2nd, currently in 2nd place. The car is holding strong pace. No immediate overtakes on him yet, but the gap to the leader looks tight. If he can brake late and defend well, he could stay on the podium. Maricus is slicing through the pack. 4 car gaps closed, now in 8th place. Justanif is not wasting time, 4 positions gained, now in 9th place. Queen Manda stacking up another move. 4 cars passed, now in 10th place. except section is stuck in a stalled pace with 99.99999 lap times. And Titus 61 sits behind him in the Hesketh as the final duel. Except Son needs to break clear or risk losing the fight before the checkered. Titus 61 is keeping it steady and pressuring for a late move. If Exception can find grip soon, they might spark a window. Otherwise, Titus 61 could steal the sprint to the line. Titus 61 is in a Hesketh 308B, starting 9th. Their fastest lap shows 99.9999, so likely a data issue or disconnected. Currently 9 positions behind the leader, not on pace for a strong move this lap. Ow. Nice work, Mighty Chung. You crossed the line first and claimed the win at Detroit Street Circuit. Enjoy the glory, champ. Nice work, Mighty Chunk. You absolutely dominate the track and left the rest in the dust. Way to go on clinching the win, that was epic. Oh, nice choice. The 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Fun fact time. This model year is famous for its bold look, and the first year of the second-generation Firebird, also known as the Trans Am era beginnings, which helped launch the classic muscle car rivalry vibe with the Camaro. It came with a big V8 option list that could really wake up a straight road, and the hood scooped and dual headlights gave it this mean, confident stare. It's the kind of car that makes you imagine a retro highway cruising montage complete with chrome and wind in your hair. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your car for the race. Quick heads up, make your choice now before the clock runs out. I'm watching the countdown and will lock in the lineup any second. Don't miss out on your favorite whip, folks! Alright folks, we've got a classic duel on Aintree Vintage today. Sir Ironbot is piloting a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, and Agretz 34 is in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Both legendary engines, both mean in a straight line, but the track and the car setup will decide the vibe. If I had to pick, I'd lean into the Camaro being a touch more balanced for a vintage circuit like this. The Camaro tends to deliver steady mid-range torque and a predictable handling rhythm, which helps when the corners bite back. The Firebird, while equally iconic, can lean a little more aggressive in the corners depending on tune, which means more risk and more reward if the driver can keep it clean. So I'm giving the edge to Sir Ironbot in the Camaro, assuming similar tuning and a clean run. But this is a race where a smart brake, a confident line through the hairpins, and a snappy shift can flip the result at any moment. If Agretz 34 finds the perfect groove and pounces on the late braking, a Firebird finish is very much on the cards. Who do you think will win, chat? Do you expect a Camaro advantage or a Firebird fight back? Let's light up the chat and watch these two classics duel it out. And we are live at the Aintree Vintage track for some AI racing fun. On pole, we have the bot Orange Funk driving a 1970 AM Sea Javelin in Vintage Trans Am ME. Buckle up viewers, this is going to be a good one. The green flag just waved and the pack is already jostling for position. I am rooting for the Javelin to hold it strong, but I am ready for some dramatic overtakes. Stay tuned. Pro tip: Prodigy place 58 leads the pack, 8 places second. No, that's not right. Trash Crashton is in second, and Orange Funk sits in third. Wait for the actual order. Prodigy place 58 first, Trash Crashton second, Orange Funk third. Let's keep an eye on early slipstreams and any early overtakes. Sir Ironbot and Jacksinderbox are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Bjorn Art is climbing 1 position to take 8th place. Vargala Svet is up 1 spot to claim 11th place. Sir Ironbot moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Wafflingotters advances 1 spot to claim 12th place. Prodigy place 58 holds the lead in a classic vintage Trans Am 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. Strong first lap parity, opening gap, looks tight but stable. Car spacing behind is compact, with Trash Crashton and Orange Funk pushing hard for the slipstream. Watch for potential late moves from the Firebirds and Javelin as they battle for second. Jacinda Box climbs 2 spots to take 3rd place. Egrit's 34 moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Imogen Tempos advances 1 spot to 9th place. Cloudy is in 11th place in a Group 3 field driving, a 1972 Ford Falcon. The car is mid-pack but within striking distance. Expect a push for position as the pack tightens. Waffling Gottes closes the gap to Vargala Svet by 2.4 seconds. Waffling Gottes and Vargala Svet locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Immus Platinum moves up 1 spot to take 13th place. Waffling Godders climbs 1 place to 8th place. Kickass Lady X3 moves up 1 spot to 14th place. Waffling Godders in Group 3 is in 12th place right now, driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ 22. It's positioned behind several tough Group 3 machines, showing a steady pace but facing heavier traffic ahead. No overtakes yet, but it's staying within striking distance as the pack sorts out. Imogen Tempos is in Group 3 with a 1966 Shelby GT50i. Car shows no fastest lap logged yet, and they sit in 10th place in the current group order. Looks like a steady pace so far with no notable overtakes around them. Its Bumblebee is in a 1967 Mercury Cougar in Group AM era vibes. The car upshifts smoothly but trails the top pack, still holding 7th, keeping it tidy through the mid-pack fight. Expect late braking to gain a couple spots if they stick with the flow. Vargala Svet is in a 1973 Toyota Celica in Group 3. They're currently in 13th place with a 2:17.174 fastest lap. The gap to the lead is growing. They're off the main pack and running on the back end of the field. Notably, their Toyota Celica has been steady but needs a sprint to climb up. Track is keeping the front pack tight with Prodigy Place 58 and Trash Crashton pulling clear. Coyotes of late breaking from Jackson Dawbox and Agreds 34 are closing the gap. 8th place onward. Spread shows the Group 3 cars struggling on this layout. Bjorn Art and Imogen Tempest just slipping back, while Vargala Svet and Imjust Platinum grind through. Expect more overtakes into grip sections as faster cars pressure the mid-pack. Nice pacing and clean finish, Prodigy Place 58. Congrats on the win. That victory lap must taste sweet. Well deserved. Nice work, Prodigy Place 58. You nailed that race and crossed the finish line first. Fantastic effort and well-deserved congratulations to you and your team. Keep the speed up and the blueprints coming our way. Hey folks, quick maintenance break coming up. We'll be back in just a few minutes, promise. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you right after the timeout.